Okay. Let me start this stream here. So basically,
I think food just showed up. We're back.
yeah, do your thing.
Oh my god.
No, I'm having a problem still.
Having a problem?
Yeah, it's not wanting to keep loading.
Can you guys hear the wind?
The wind? Yeah.
Okay.
Keeps doing
I'm
this.
not hearing the wind for some reason. Just give me a sec.
Can I do something to it? That's fine.
Your weekend been, Kyle? What have you been up to?
Not much. Just chilling. I got reno work that's happening at my house. Basically, I'm like getting a pool installed and shit. So, and a backyard.
In
shit.
ground or out?
Yeah,
or
in
above
ground. In ground.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can all come over at some point. It's hopefully going to be done this summer. So I updated the map here. I don't know if you guys have noticed or taken a look around. Basically, I've changed it to a fog, so it's easier to see. So we're in Fort Vallaki here. And you can scroll back. I will show you one thing, Anton, while you're the only one here. If you click on the little journal entries tab, it's like a little flag hanging on your left hand of your screen there.
On the left hand?
Yeah, it's journal notes.
Oh, I see it.
You click it off. You can see the various areas that you have visited, and there's little notes there. If you double click them,
oh, that's excellent.
those are also in your journal tab. So I'll show that to you as well, Josh. If you basically click on the little journal notes icon on the left of the screen, it's like a little flag or a bookmark, and then you can double click on the various places that you've been.
Oh, neat.
So these are all journal entries. So you can also view these on the journal page. That's what they link to. So each time you pass like a thing, you'll get it. And then also on the journal page, if you go on the special events, if you click on your journal, I've organized this a little bit better, the Pen Pals journal. I also started doing a kill counter, but I haven't had a chance to go through everything. So I will update this as we go. But I think it's only like 2 episodes accurate. Or something like that.
I'd be interested in my kill count.
Yeah, it's the end of the Death House is basically where this leaves off. So I haven't done anything since there. You guys can modify this yourselves if you can remember and stuff, but I have to go back and check. Also, if you guys want to make notes about your open quests, because god damn it, you've got like, I don't know if you know this, 24 quests open. Do you remember all of them?
24?
Yeah. So like, do you remember all of these little things? But some of them are just little hints or little observations or that kind of thing. So
dear.
you might
I
want
have
to...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've got like 7.
Yeah. So there's a number of little things. Even a little observation of something can lead to something. So, yeah.
How do we open up the journal again?
It's in your special events on your journal tab.
Special events, I see. I see it. Perfect, thank you.
Yeah.
Kill count.
Yeah. So that's only updated to the Dearth House. Also, I put your KOs, but since you guys left the Barovia village or fought Doru, I didn't count that yet either. It's only up to the Death House. And then your Strahd plan, your Strahd neutralization plan, you'll have to figure out at some point what you even intend to do about this guy.
I think it's walk in there and beat his ass once we're strong enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Also,
my...
also we have to destroy the windmill and the women inside it.
It's your windmill.
I know, but evil is being conducted in it, and it's not acceptable.
She thought about it?
Look, we just assume they're killing children. And
Well, they must know that they're killing children, and that cannot be allowed.
children make tasty pies. I've eaten a lot of children over the past couple of
I know, and you're very addicted to them, and we need to figure out how to get you off the children pies.
Oh, that's a great
'Cause,
question. Am I still at disadvantage?
Did you eat pie?
Yeah. Sorry, no, I have
Well,
not.
we're still just arriving at the village. Yeah, so you'll take whatever stat you were in at the time. One other thing I want to show you: if you go to your characters tab or your actors tab, and you click, say, acquaintances, these are going to be all the acquaintances that you've met on your adventure. Some of these have descriptions. All of them will have descriptions. I haven't filled all of them, but these characters may have offered to do something or whatever, and you can click on them to read their biography. You can also right-click on them and hit View Character Artwork if you want to get a look at like what this person looks like. They're not all high-res perfect, but a number of them are. And you can kind of use that to gauge like some characteristics about these people. I don't know if you know that. I'm not like describing them so much, so you can just kind of look at them. And then what else was I going to do? Yeah, I guess that's it. We'll get started.
Do we have the power to have the game active when we're not playing? So that we can come in and review and dick around?
Yes. Yeah, it is generally. I may have shut it down a couple times as I was doing things, but generally it is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I hopped into the Roll21, but I remember last time you were saying that it was only active when you were actually in it.
Yeah, this generally, like, now that it's mostly set up, because basically like in building it and getting like the map in place and stuff, I was just once I'm not here, I don't want anyone in. Now it's kind of like all corralled and kind of put together, so there's like permissions and stuff, and you guys don't have permissions to certain things like the items and stuff. So generally speaking, now I can just let this be a static world, but you'll only have access to certain pages. That's another thing I wanted to say, is that you guys are just arriving in Fort Vallaki, and we're going to give you control of these pages. So for instance, and I'll just pause this here. If you notice at the top of your bar, you're going to have Barovia and Fort Vallaki here. You can go back and forth to either one of them at your leisure, and there may be times where there's other places too, so you can kind of like gain perspective. So one of these is essentially activated and the other can be visited. So just some people click on Barovia there at the top for a sec. So you see the little icons, the little letters jump over to that.
Yeah.
That's just indicating who is on that page, kind of thing.
Trippy.
So
Gotcha.
so you can like kind of, look at things and do that sort of thing. And you can return back. Anyways, you guys are just arriving here in Vallaki, which you've been informed is to be called Vallaki. And you've basically been taken into the Arasek stockyard, and you've had your carriage dropped off. You guys spotted a mysterious figure sitting there in the stockyard, but you weren't able to really discern what's going on. There was also a carriage, a colorful carriage parked next to you, but you guys were escorted out by the guards pretty quickly. And those guards escorted you to the outskirts of Vallaki. And so that's where you find yourselves. You can see that there's a guard just standing across from you. And I will give you guys control. This is a little walled garden, so you guys can kind of take your turn and explore and figure out what you want to do. I'm going to go get my dinner, and I can hear you, though.
We gamble and win the carriage full of booze.
Yeah,
That's
John
what
won it for
happened?
us by successfully stabbing a guy.
Yeah.
Good
That
job,
did
John.
happen.
Thumbs up.
That did happen. Yeah.
I outdanced that motherfucker.
So I think what we thought about doing last time was trading some, if not all, of that booze to get access to the tournament.
Festival.
Because it's like $2,000 for all of us to go in, which we all 100% need to go in.
Yeah. We need to get that bottle of champagne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Champagne de l'Estompe.
Champagne Pappy.
We also need to get that doll.
Yes, we do.
We also need to get that bottle.
That's just, we have to go to a store and buy that, though.
Well, I'm sure it's not going to be that simple.
Why wouldn't it be that simple? It's go to Toys R Us and buy a doll.
Bro, they made a whole movie about how a dad goes to buy a doll for his kid on Christmas, and he just doesn't get it. Shenanigans ensues.
Shenanigans did ensue. Can confirm.
All right, so we are in the town. What's
Yeah,
our order of
I see.
operations here?
Well, let's make a list of all the things that we would like to do while we're here. Because if I recall correctly, there's quite a bit. We should get our stories straight in case we diverge.
It's like 8 o'clock. We should probably make our way over to the was it the something inn?
The inn?
The blue something inn.
The Blue Water Inn.
The Blue Water Inn, yeah. Like it's late night where it's just before curfew or it's just after curfew, so no one's coming and going anymore. Those stores are probably closed.
I mean, I think curfew is more so coming in and out of towns and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So.
Yeah. But I would imagine that most Kyle, what time of night is it?
Yeah, you had it right. It's about 8 o'clock. I'm going to put Irina there with you. She's been dropped off with you.
Right.
Somebody give me a goddamn perception check to start things off here. You're in a brand new town. You have no idea what's going on.
Perception.
Proceed.
All right.
Whoa.
So, Legolas. Oh, one
I
moment.
perceive.
I did not perceive. I'm overwhelmed then.
Okay, so the Vallaki outskirts, which is where you find yourself, is the part of the town where most visitors that are coming from the east gate end up. So the east gate is the morning gate. It's kind of a dirty and unkept area. It's mainly used for like supplies, merchants, and those that want to head into the lowlands past the hot gate, which is the lowlands are like the village of Barovia and those kinds of towns. So this is kind of where you guys find yourself, in the outskirts here. And you can click on that hot gate thing. You should have the rights. That'll show you where the lowlands are if you care to cross-reference that or whatever. You also notice that there is a guard standing right there in front of you. So presumably, if you guys wanted to get some information about this town, you could do it through the guard.
Hey, boss. Can you point us in the direction of the Blue Water Inn?
So the guard says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to Vallaki. The Blue Water Inn is in the Nobles District. It's in the northern part of the city. What business do you have going there?"
Who remembers what our business is?
At the inn?
I mean, I'd like to get drunk.
We're dropping off Irina we're meeting a contact for Irina's handler, I guess, at the inn. Also, I need to learn more about the Order of the Feather at the inn.
So
Yeah, we've got important people to meet.
Was there anything else we had to do at the inn? I think it was just those two.
We have
Irina
important people to meet.
Irina pipes up and reminds you, actually, she is to be delivered to Father Lucian of the church, and you guys have a letter for him because Barovia was no longer safe. So Ismark requested that she be taken to the church. However, Ismark has arranged for you guys to have accommodations at the Blue Water Inn as a part of this deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So she reminds you of that.
Yes.
Thanks,
Thank you, Irina.
The guard overhears this and asks, "Have you guys been to Vallaki before?"
No, we're not from here.
So he kind of looks at you and he says, "Listen, I'm going to give you a tip about this place. Keep your heads down. Keep calm. Keep quiet. There's a lot of people in this city." Okay. He explains that that Vallaki is made up of 7 districts. And each district kind of serves a bigger purpose for the town. He explains the 7 districts to you. So there is the outskirts, which is basically where all of the cargo is handled, and the Arisec Stockyards is kind of like the shipping hub of all Barovia. There is also the town square. The commoners district is where the commoners live. The social district, which is what you can imagine there would be taverns and some residences and shops and stuff like that. There's also shops in the town square. The Barons District, the Nobles District, which he's also told you is where the Blue Water Inn is, or hinted at that. And of course, the last district is the Church District. But essentially, Vallaki is made up of 7 districts, and you can explore these districts as you go. You're probably, it takes a little time to get from district to district, so you're probably going to be able to visit a few districts in the rest of the evening.
I mean, I say we start making
Like 2
our
or
way over
3
to the Nobles
probably.
District, but maybe stop by the social district on the way.
Are we able
Maybe
to
even
go
stop by
between the
town square.
districts at our leisure?
Yes, so you guys can just start, if you want to start walking around, you'll sort of see as you explore the stockyard here what's going on.
So let's go find this this bar. Or also, let's ask this guard. Where would, I guess, yeah, we're in the outskirts.
Where's
We're not going to find a
directions?
good shop here.
No, I say we probably need to stop by town square. I'd say that should be our first stop on our way to the inn.
Well, to say, excuse me, guard. Are the shops still open, or when do they close?
The shops are still open, probably for another hour or so.
Ooh. I could do plenty of shopping in an hour.
Where would be the best place to find some armaments, weapons, things of that nature?
The guard gestures up and sort of north and to the east, or the west, I should say, kind of where Legolas is going. And he says, you'll probably want to check out Thimdall's armaments.
Is that in the social district?
Say again?
Is that in the social district?
That is in the town square. So as you guys explore Vallaki, you'll start to become familiar with it. So I'll give you an example, since everybody's just kind of sitting around. So you can kind of, in the fog of this city, determine the shape of the district and where the doorway is. So Legolas has found the doorway. So this is the outskirts district.
This door is locked.
Yeah, they're just locked so I can gatekeep you for a short period of time while we explore this. So yeah, you guys basically come to the door that leads to the next district. It is unlocked, and you guys can have at it. You guys make your way into the town square. The town square is kind of the center of the activities for Vallaki. So there are decorations that you notice strung up for the festival. The city is dirty and depressing, and the decorations don't do much to doll up the town's demeanor. If you guys remember the edict that you received, there is an edict not unlike it that is stapled to the side here of the town square. Only this edict is for the festival that has previously occurred. It says, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendance and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron." You guys also notice at the north end of the town square here that there is a row of stocks, locked in which are peasants, it looks like. If you look at that handout, again, if you go to the journal, you'll see it, or I can pop it for you here. So yeah, and there's a few people gathering water as well from the fountain. So let's go to the town square here. So this is what you see here. Minus the actual city, because it's nighttime. The city noises. All right. So here you guys are. You can explore.
I'm gonna come with me, or is it just me?
I'm here.
I was just
Talk
waiting
to
for
these two dudes. They look like they have a stall somewhere.
So these are the folks that were gathering water from the fountain. They're just kind of hanging out. You can talk to them, or you don't overhear them. They're kind of taken aback by you guys, the new visitors. Like they've never seen you before.
Who's talking?
I mean, I guess I'll talk to them,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
but I'm going to try to intimidate them before we get started.
Joanna, is your game still saying pause?
Oh, it's not working.
Oh,
Like at all. Yeah, this computer's a piece of shit.
Looks like you're coming back. Yeah. Is it?
Alright, what is going on here? I'm gonna hit these guys up.
What is going on here? They say, well, we're just gathering water from the fountain. What do you mean?
Why are you doing
Drinking
this?
water from the fountain. Who are you doing this for? Is this for yourself? Are you here for business?
This is for us. We have water that runs under the city. It is from a cistern. It is pure water of the Ivlis. Who are you?
Alright. Don't worry about that. You'll find out soon enough.
We're the pen pals.
We came here to claim the prizes of the festival.
Oh, we don't know much about the festival. And they kind of like shirk you. Like they don't know.
But I thought that attendance is mandatory.
They explained to you that the Baron has been creating festival after festival to try and win favor and keep the people happy. They're frankly sick of it at this point. There's been so many that, you know, when the Baron is around or when the guards are around, everyone is kind of like rah-rah the festival, but frankly, everyone kind of doesn't give a shit about it.
What about the prizes? Don't you want to try and win the prizes? I heard there's quite a nice bottle of champagne up for grabs this year.
Most people in the city do not compete at all in any form whatsoever. It is too risky. People do come from outside of town and compete, but these are just commoners. These folks, you know, they don't know anything about combat. I think you're talking to two noblemen, or a nobleman and a woman. They're not going to be competing in the festival. They may go and watch it, but...
Very well. In that case, keep an eye out for your boy, because you know I'm gonna come and I'm gonna slay. All right, can we ask them where we could go? Like where Thimble's what was it? Thimble Square.
Thimble's Ornaments.
Yeah.
Well, somebody give me a perception check. Look around. This is where you guys, the players, have to say, I'd like to look around and determine where the shops are.
All right. I would like to take a look around and see where the shops are.
All right.
In particular, I'd like to find the busier of the shops if there's multiples.
Okay. Well, you look around and you can immediately notice that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shops that surround you. Thimdle's Armaments, you can kind of see in the windows of these places. Thimdle's Armaments appears to be just southeast of you guys. In the south of you, there is a potion shop, a bookstore to the west. North of you is the Stocks, and that's all you can see from where you currently are. 2 guards, however, you do notice, have walked in and begun to make their way towards these Stocks in the northern part. They kind of continue to walk past these citizens, these poor citizens that are kept in these Stocks, and they take their positions and kind of watch over them.
Or are these guys going to be executed? Nothing like a little bit of bloodshed to get the day going.
Yeah, that's always fun. But like, I thought we were looking for armor. I think we got a couple hours before we got to get to the inn.
I mean, I just don't want to miss the execution, you know, that's the only thing.
Not a big crowd here for there's going to be an execution.
Yeah, it's probably like a subpar execution. They're probably nobodies.
Let's ask these two guys what's happening in town square with all those peasants.
Too big.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Sorry to bother you once again.
One's a lady.
And ladies. Could you please tell us what's happening in the square right now? It looks like there's about to be some violence, and I hate to miss it.
So you guys see that there are 3 men, 2 women, and 2 boys, all trapped in the stocks here. All of them are like tired and wet, kinda, and like famished. Like they just look worse for wear. The guards kind of see you come up and ask them the question, and they say, "Under Baron Vargas Valakovich, these prisoners have been charged with malicious unhappiness. Would you like a summary of the criminal violations?"
Yes. That's
Yes,
what it was.
please.
So it becomes clear to you guys that this is a humiliation of sorts. He says, "The following Vallaki laws have been broken. Section 6A, none shall speak the Dreadlord's name aloud or carry written documents bearing his name. To speak his name is to summon his presence. When you must, refer to the Dreadlord simply as the Devil." And then he says, 6B, none may speak ill of the Baron or his festivals, nor hold any documents that present either in an ill light. Happiness is the key to the town's safety. Any malicious unhappiness will not be tolerated.
Malicious unhappiness.
Yeah. And then
Understandable.
he says, "The punishment for malicious unhappiness is 1d6 in the stocks." So I don't know how to explain that to you guys other than to say that.
Damage.
Yeah, so any Valakian or any citizen that is charged with breaking the laws is charged with malicious unhappiness and sentenced to, public humiliation in the stocks. And the length of the criminal stay depends on the severity of the crime,
96
actually.
days.
Yeah, it does also depending on the severity of the crime. So there are, misdemeanors, greater crimes, and then there are like straight up disasters. However, I'm sure they're going to
D4s,
unfold.
D12s. That's a D12 crime.
Well, you can only imagine the oppressive might of the Baron in his town and these guards.
Cool. Yeah, perfectly
All right,
understandable.
and so are these guys just going to be embarrassed, or they're going to be maliciously unhappy for the next couple of days?
Yeah, so these guys are serving their sentence for malicious unhappiness. Now, you do notice that there is a gallows in the background. So there is a public hanging, gallows here. But these folks are just in the stocks. You can see, fruits as well scattered on the ground as if there's been humiliation events where they've been pelted with like tomatoes and other things. So that's the
All right,
situation of these folks.
Before I start bothering these poor
I'd like
people,
to pick up a tomato and throw it at one of the people in the store.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. You'll have to give me an acrobatics.
Acrobatics, I can do that. Even with my disadvantage. Go, gadget. Oh.
That's okay. You're just throwing a friggin' tomato. So you pick up the tomato and you throw it at him. Who do you throw it at exactly here?
You said that there was a man, 2
3
ladies,
men,
and
2
boys?
women, and 2 boys.
Let's throw it at the man.
Okay. So you pick it up and you hawk it at the guy, and it's already like a rotten kind of gross tomato or whatever. So you throw it at him, and it just goes like bleh, all over his face, and he kind of like spits a little out of his mouth. Very upset about this, but he will take it nonetheless. He is serving his punishment. The guards, however, see this, and they are pleased by this.
Can I pick up a rock and throw it like a damage-doing throw?
That's mean, man.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just a rock, not one of my darts or anything sharp. Just like it's like that was fun.
This, I mean, you certainly can. That is an assault, and you're doing this right in front of the guards.
Does it
Yeah,
count
don't
as
do
an
that.
assault?
This,
far.
I mean, this place is a pretty strict place.
All right then. I'll
I'm
just
able
throw
to
an
go
apple.
up and try to
Or
pickle
like
one of them.
I still want to throw something at one of them. Just a tomato or a fruit of some sort.
Yeah, you can pick one up and throw it. Yeah, obviously you pelt them. You friggin' smash them. Yeah, the guards are loving this. They see that you guys are basically you're participating. You're participating, and they're pleased.
We're new in town and happy to be here. Let's give them a quick little, like, you know, praise be to the Baron and as we go.
Yeah. Praise be to the Baron.
Now, which one of these was the armory? This one down here?
The one down here on the bottom.
I think it's this one here.
This one here? All right, yeah. Let's go check out some armor store.
Cool. Down like a clown.
All right, so you guys make your way down. You can go on right in. It should be able to open the door. This map is a little laggy because there's so much going on.
Where is the door?
It's up there's a little stairway that it's right where
Okay.
Faendal is standing.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
So hold on though. Who's active? Okay. Legolas, give me a perception check as you go through this doorway here.
There it is.
Yeah. So you notice there is a sign on the door that you notice, and it says, "All weapon sales are reported to the Baron." Signed, Ezek, Commander-in-Chief.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You guys enter the shop and are immediately struck by the array of weapons that are on display. So there are like swords and axes, bows and arrows, all manner of armors and shields. The man behind the counter glances up at you, and you can see that he might be like an old veteran or something. He's got like scars. His eyes are kind of like glazed over and white, but he doesn't look blind. But he welcomes you, and he says, "Welcome to Thimdall's Armaments. I am Pearson Rowley. But please call me Rowley. I'm the town blacksmith."
Oh,
Nice
great to be here.
Meet you, Rowley.
He says, he looks at you guys who look kind of incredulous, and he says, "Don't worry, I may be old, but I know my way around a weapon."
Fantastic. Wouldn't doubt it.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
So you guys can see also the list of items that he has for sale, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I would highlight to you is that he has silvered darts and silvered arrows.
Ooh.
He also will be able, as a weaponsmith, to silver your items. That may come in handy for various types of creatures in the future.
World.
Also, there are stats. Can you guys click on these and see that? Is it loading the item for you?
No, I
Depending
don't
on
have
the item,
permission.
yes.
Sorry?
I don't have permission.
Depending
some
on
of
the
them I
item,
can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I couldn't click on the silvered arrow, but I can click on like the chain.
Oh, yeah. So those are just because you haven't received them. So silvered arrow is typical. Silvered dart is typical. Like it's what you would think, pretty much. It's a item that has been silvered, not a silver
Can't look
item.
at Warhammer.
Okay, well, I'll give you the stats because some of these you should be able to look at, but they may not be a thing. So the Warhammer is essentially it's got the same stats as the one that you have, but it's not an old Warhammer. So this is a versatile, which means it can be used two-handed. And instead of if you decide to use it two-handedly, you're rolling a D10 instead of a D8 plus your modifier. So if you imagine the one that you have, imagine the same thing but two-handed. It's a D10.
Hey, John, you should pick yourself up a pair of smithing tools.
I have smithing tools.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
Pretty sure
Raw
I have.
materials, maybe.
Yeah, I have smith tools.
How can I compare it to my sword?
So,
how can I
so if
see-
you go open up your character sheet
Oh, I think I found it actually.
and click on the little pen with the knife. Also, Sachi, I gave you a little macro in your bottom left corner. It's number 1 for opening your character sheet. Joanna, I should say. I try and always use the character names, and then I end up calling you guys that.
I appreciate that. I'm having bad issues today. This is not working.
We're gonna try something.
I already tried restarting it. It's not working. I might not be able to play.
Give me a moment.
Alright. Well, Thimdol, you've got a nice selection of things here. What are these here silvered arrows I see you got for sale?
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so he explains, oh, these are for killing things like wolves or werewolves, if you believe in that sort of thing.
Oh, one can never be too safe.
What's the price of those guys then?
Let me see here. $5 per arrow.
Five
arrow.
gold per arrow.
Mm-hmm.
For silver arrows or for all arrows?
No. Arrows, his normal arrows are $1.
One gold.
Why is that's so fucking ridiculous? This thing is just getting no internet.
The
Let me
computer?
ask you.
Yeah.
I play on my phone, but I can't do that.
Hmm.
I'm so sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna
Worries
buy
are
a new
fault.
computer.
Yes, but despair not. We are not out of options yet.
Okay.
I'm not despairing.
That was more for me.
Well, I mean, I also accepted it. And
Well, the thing
let me ask
is,
you a question,
the
sir.
thing is,
is there?
sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask if there's a economy of scale discount if bulk discount for buying silver nickels.
You can certainly try and negotiate one with like a check of some kind if you want.
See. Anton, you want to take that? I'm still at a disadvantage.
So first and foremost, I'd like to perceive whether he's trying to fleece us on these fucking five gold per arrow pricing.
So on an 8, you're unable to determine whether or not he is fleecing you on this.
That tries.
I roll an insight check on that.
On what you think of if he's trying to fleece you, sure.
Yeah, it's like, is this guy like it's insight, right? Like, is he
Is the guy
trustworthy?
for real?
Is he playing straight with us, or is he trying to fuck us? Let me give this an insight check. Oh, fuck yeah! When you pop out, sometimes it fucks up. Not letting me. Oh, there it is. Insight roll.
You're unable to determine. He's just this is a price.
All right. Well, so here's the thing. I would like 20 arrows for myself, and it looks like my longbowed friend over there would also like 20 arrows. That being said, paying 200 gold for 40 silver arrows seems like a nonsense deal. Just downright nonsense. And so, can we maybe, strike up a deal?
He says to you guys that you have wandered into his shop and, at like 8:30, and he's never seen you before, has no idea who you are, and are
What do you
trying
mean?
to
Where's the
strike a
10,000?
deal over arrows.
I'm gonna look at him and bat my eyelashes and roll for persuasion.
You're not going to be able to persuade him on a 10.
All right, Findle, I think it's time for you to have one of these here pies.
No, I'm trying to kick the habit. Fuck sakes. I'm willing to continue rolling at a disadvantage. When I threw the tomato at the guy, my disadvantage roll cost me a nat 20. Right? I could have hit him right between the eyes with that.
Here's a question for you, good sir. What about making a short sword silvered? Is that a service that you also offer?
That is a service that he offers. He will silver a weapon for 50 gold.
50 gold.
Yeah.
How about
How much were the silver darts?
5 per.
5 per
per
silver
fleet.
dart.
And how much should it cost? How much would it cost to have existing arrows silvered?
Let me see here. That's a good question. He will do it for. He will silver existing arrows for 3 silver.
Okay, so it's more cost effective to buy 20 arrows from him and then have him silver them.
Nah. All right. I mean, I'm probably gonna do 30.
I mean, like, I don't want to blow.
21. I'm gonna give him 71 coins for him to silver 7 arrows and my short sword because it is a finesse weapon. I will need that for my sneak attacks.
Okay. So let's see here. He is going to. This is the thing. In order to silver a weapon, it takes time. He will need to take it overnight. At this point, because it's the evening, he probably won't start it till tomorrow morning. So you'll be able to pick it up in the evening tomorrow.
In the evening tomorrow.
Yeah, and the same goes for silvering arrows. Now, another thing I will say, though, now that you're in Vallaki, there is always the opportunity to get something and come back for it. Like, this is kind of going to act as a city that, you can make orders and stuff, and people will prepare things. It may take time, but they're always available to come to and fro shops.
I mean, listen, I don't want to just give up my sword because no good adventurer doesn't have a sword. How much would it cost to just... I mean, I want to go talk to other people before I commit to buying a sword from this dude. I don't even know him. He's just like a random guy.
Well, Thimdall, just looking through, not Thimdall, sorry, what's this gentleman's name again?
Well, this place is
Thimdall.
Thimdall's Armis. This is Rowley. You can highlight him. I think it'll show his name, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it does too. Rowley, good sir. I noticed that you don't have any bows or light armor in your... Do you just not have any in stock, or are they not typical items you'd carry?
So Rowley explains that he used to be a Valakian guard, but he left as he was like kind of aging out, and he decided to get involved with like producing swords and other various metallurgy, but he's not an armorer. So he provides sort of the tools of combat, but as far as like shields or armors and stuff like that, he's not necessarily the guy. He does say that there is a legendary armorer in the city of Kresk.
Ooh.
And that is Krezk, if anyone cares.
Oh, I wasn't even close.
But but like, is there a different armor in?
I mean, is there a Fletcher in town or a leathersmith or anything like that?
Yes, he indicates that there are 2 places that you might have luck. There is Scran's Leather and Hides, which is also in the town square. And there is, the Trapped Paw, which is a hunting shop.
Ooh.
That is not
whereabouts
in the
can we
town
Is that
square.
also?
So
whereabouts can we find
Scran's
the
Leather and Hides is in the town square. It is the one of the houses that you are not able to see. It's not in immediate range. The Trapped Paw is in the social district.
I'm sorry.
Joanna, I mean,
Okay,
there's some stuff here, but it's not. You don't need to worry about like battle and stuff. Like even if you have the audio, we can kind of communicate stuff to you. Or you can sit on John's computer and look at his, because we just don't need to move your token around, I guess.
Hang on. I might have it.
Alright, and so what about magical weapons? Is that something that we might be able to find in Vallaki?
All right, sorry, I was setting Joanna up on a new computer, on a different computer that's plugged directly into the router. So
How do I get into this
everything should
bloody
be good now.
store?
How do you get what?
Where's the entrance?
It's just a set of stairs that you have to loop around.
Okay. Nope, it doesn't. For fuck's sake. And
I'll move
sorry,
you.
this is very. Thank you. Does he have any light leather armor?
No, we have to. There's a leathersmith around the corner. that we need to go to.
Okay. Then I don't really need anything from him.
As far as magic
Right.
stuff is concerned, he suggests that you could try the Mushroom Lady, who is in the social district, but more specifically, there is a potion shop next door.
Okay.
Mushroom Lady, you say?
I
I mean, we should definitely stop by the Mushroom Lady.
I'm just gonna give this a go right here. Mr. Riley, I'd be interested in having some arrows that I have silvered by you. Any chance you could do 8 arrows for 20 gold?
At this point, he's not going to negotiate with you guys. You guys are brand new. Got to make some friends first, you know?
I don't want to make friends.
If I could just
I mean,
go
I'll
into
buy
a store,
5 arrows
if
just in case.
listen, if I could just go into every store that I walk into every day of my life and just say that they should give me a deal, I would live much cheaper, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give him some business for just to start our relationship on the right foot. I'm going to buy 5 silvered arrows.
All right.
I'll do the same there, Anton.
I will adjust my gold if
Yeah.
you could please add those.
Yep. So if you
I
guys want to
figure
adjust
at
your
least
gold,
a few need to be. I'm gonna need at
How
least a
much?
few.
How much
Oh
gold?
wait.
90
Sorry, no, I'll get 5 arrows silvered. I'm gonna save somebody here. I'm cheap.
okay.
You know, this is actually supposed to be over here.
How can I pull up the? How can I pull up the store again?
It's in your journal tab,
Yeah.
and then go down to Vallaki.
Towards
Oh, okay, town square. Okay, here we go. Let me see here.
So Fandel, you're gonna give him how many arrows?
Actually, I've got 8 stowed. Let's just give them all 8.
Okay. So
You're also gonna give him the 8 arrows to Fletch later.
I'll adjust that for you.
Does that require money up front?
Well, hold on. Let me just finish this transaction. And then, did you subtract your gold?
No, not yet. I was just say, is it money up front or money on service?
Money. Well, it's up to you. You can do money on service. Is fine. Either or is fine.
All right. Cool. I'll pay him upon receipt.
Okay. And what were you
In that
saying?
case, I would. So I bought 5 silver arrows, and I'd like to give him 8 to silver for me when he has time.
Okay. So you also have 8 stowed. I'll change that for you.
Mm-hmm.
And are you gonna pay on receipt as well?
For the ones that I just gave him, I'll pay on receipt. But for the 5, I already subtracted my gold.
Okay. Cool. And Fandel, how many arrows was it again? Just remind me. It was 8.
8. Yes.
So 8 times 3 is $24.
24.
What can I do with iron? I have Smith's tools.
So the smith's tools, it says in them, the items include these special tools include the items needed to pursue a craft or trade in smithing. So, do you have to pursue a craft or trade before you can?
I mean, I'm a blacksmith.
Hold on, though. Do you already have proficiency in?
In Smith's tools.
Yeah, but hold on. Proficiency with artisan tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks. Yeah, so you're already doing that. You're already adding them.
Yep.
Yeah, so then that's... Okay, so what can you do with iron? I don't know. That's a good question. I'll get back to you on that. Silver, you can silver weapons with.
Can I do that?
I'd imagine you'd be able to, during a long rest, make like daggers or swords or something on those lines, right?
Can I silver my own weapon?
I don't know. At this point, no, because you've never done it. But let me figure it out.
I imagine it would be like some sort of proficiency roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say like if we could have John like make shit for us.
Either way, I'm gonna, just for goodwill, I'm gonna buy 2 silver darts.
Okay. So if you want to subtract your money.
Minus 10 gold.
Mhm.
That's crazy. 10 gold?
Well, if you have existing darts, you can get them silver.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep those. I don't need all that kind of silver. I'm not really a range guy anyway. I'm a fist fighter.
Yeah, I guess.
Or brass knuckles.
Ooh, you should get yourself some silver knuckles.
Yo, how much is the trident?
Let's see.
Whoa.
Where do I find that?
So-
You find a fucking trident.
So the trident is $5. It is a multi-pronged spear designed to impale a target. It can even pin them in place. It is a thrown item, but there's no special stats about it. So it does 1d8, basically.
Okay, how much is
on
it?
On a critical, it can pin them.
It's only 5.
It's
Okay,
$5.
and the $5. Okay, and the war pick?
The war pick is looks like a pickaxe almost.
Okay.
It's a melee weapon. It's also $5, and it does what's the formula? A 1d8 as well. Just typical weapons, not particularly great weapons.
Okay. I mean, I don't have really great ones at the moment either.
But like you have shillelagh.
Yeah, I really want to get like spear or something at some point.
There's a halberd. Oh, that's pricey.
Yeah, but it's pretty heavy too.
Yeah.
I need to be able to one-hand these things. So
Right,
I can
I'm gonna
pass with
buy-
the other hand.
I'll also buy a couple of silver.
A couple of silver. How many?
A couple. 2.
2. Okay.
So minus 10.
Could
No,
I
you should buy them
buy?
all.
Could I buy a couple of small knives?
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
daggers.
buy
What were you
two-
saying,
I'll buy
Josh?
2 of those.
I said you should buy them all.
No,
Come
I need warhammers. Warhammers are my Kensai weapon.
Where is the small knives? There it is.
It's under iron goods and tools.
Yeah.
Does have a
So
warhammer.
so the small knife is a blunt knife used to open letters and correspondence.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll take 1, actually.
Okay. And do you want to subtract your gold?
Sure.
How much did the warhammer cost? I can't look at it.
It's 0.5 for the small knife. I don't know if you can even do a
0.5
decimal.
gold?
You can just do 1. I'll give you 2. You have 2 small knives. You can give
Okay,
1 to
cool.
somebody. 2 for $1. The warhammer was, I believe, 25. Let me just double check that.
Too pricey.
Yeah, 25.
Too pricey for what it gives me. I'll wait for something better and see if I can silver my current one. Because the only thing that one gives me
Then
the
you should buy some
ability.
silver.
I just bought 2 silver.
Or did you buy actual like raw material silver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just bought 2 silver.
So in this flurry of buying things, Thimdall says to you guys, He says, "Hey, I saw you guys outside, kind of hail the Baron. Are you guys? Is that for real? Are you guys? You're on the Baron's side?"
We're on whoever's not trying to kill us.
Oh yeah.
Whoever's
We ain't
not
here to
trying to
cause
kill
just-
you.
Let's just
not
say
here-
we're righteous warriors. And here to free the oppressed.
And for anyone who's
uh,
actively not trying to kill me and encourages drinking.
Rowley says, "I don't like the Baron. He feels like the Baron has a bit of a stranglehold on the city and requires that all of his sales be reported to the Baron. So he has no choice. But that is all he says. He's just not a fan of the Baron."
Well, I mean,
And where'd it go? Found it.
Not a fan of the Baron, eh?
Can I do an insight check to see whether or not he's telling the truth,
Mm-hmm.
or if I believe him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he seems like he's being honest. You get the impression that this guy is kind of older and has seen a lot and is wise in some ways. And yeah, he's just not a fan of the Baron. You believe him.
it's like, what's the Baron do? What kind of a dick is this guy? And do we need to hit him?
Well, I mean,
I've
he
got a
has
pretty
people
big
in the
bump.
stocks for not smiling. And in fact, this entire conversation could land us all in the stocks if the Baron caught wind.
It's true.
Yep.
Like
That
for
being
someone
said,
who's
this guy
starting
started
us
it, so
on
we're
a
probably-
leg, you sure are giving us a lot of dangerous information just for people you wouldn't even cut a deal for.
It's not really dangerous information. He doesn't like the Baron. He has to run a shop. He's no problem selling you weapons and stuff like
But
that.
isn't it illegal to say out loud that you don't like the Baron?
Like I
you get
distinctly remember that.
Yeah, you get the impression with this and alongside the two people explaining when you arrived that the festivals are incessant and everybody kind of doesn't give a shit at this point. You get the impression that the people are tired. I just put Arena there. I got to keep reminding myself to bring her. But you just get the impression that the citizens are very fed up at this point. And so while the guards are around, everybody is kind of like very tight-lipped, but the thing is leaking at the seams here, the malcontent.
I mean, if you give us a whole bunch of
Seems
stuff,
like
we could go kill him if you want.
we could do something about it. We are warriors.
Well, Mr. Riley, I mean, is there talks of people trying to overthrow the Baron?
The real question is, where might like-minded individuals find themselves on such a lovely evening if they were to plot and scheme?
Plotting schemes.
Rowley says, now that is a spicy conversation, but will not divulge any more information.
Could I buy a longsword?
And I'm going to try and persuade him with a, come on, oh.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so did you want to buy a longsword, Sachi?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Thought
it's,
you would like to buy a longsword.
yeah, $15.
Are you able to
Dope.
equip it even? That's a heavy weapon.
Oh.
It is
No, it's not.
It's a martial weapon. So let's look at what you may not have proficiency, but you may be able to use it anyways. Fine.
Or should I go for the trident?
Well, if you look at your character sheet, so your proficiencies are club, dagger, dart, javelin, mace, sickle, sling, spear, scimitar. He doesn't seem to have any of those, but you can still use
None
it.
of those?
You can still use. Well, maybe he has a mace. He has a.
He does have a mace.
Let's see here. What else does he have? Yeah, he's got the mace. He's got a shield, which you can use.
Ooh, I actually have a proficiency in long swords. Is that a finesse attack? Oh, but it's not a finesse attack. Never mind.
I guess you know what? I could buy the
Could you
mace
get
instead.
your weapon? Would he be? Do they offer services as far as improving weapons? I mean, other than silvering, of course, but like.
I would
Um,
imagine that'll be an alchemist job or like.
yeah, Thimdall does not.
Okay.
So,
Like this guy's Mickey Mouse.
Sachi, 1d6 plus your modifier, that's the damage of the mace. It is, how much is it? Let's see. If you want it.
I think you're better off with your staff at that because you
It's $5.
just cast
Okay, then fine. I'll wait till I can get a proper spear.
Okay. This is the first shop too, right? This is
Yeah,
you're in
yeah.
the town square, so there may be other shops and stuff.
Yeah, we definitely need to go
You
by the
want to
leather.
stop by the bookstore?
And you do
I mean,
have
like, we should check out all the stores.
Ooh, I mean,
some characters
100%.
also have money and that sort of thing. Are you guys going to leave this store?
I think so at this point. I think
Yeah.
business is
Yeah.
done.
Wait, hold up. How much damage does the halberd do? Oh, wait, no, it's a heavy weapon, I think.
It is heavy, yes.
Yeah. Right, never mind then.
Yeah. So as you guys are leaving, he thanks you for his business, and he says, if you ever need something and I'm not here at the shop, you can get it from Horik, who is my assistant. He works with me here every day, and sometimes when I have things to do, he can be here to cover for me. He's currently right now outside, south. There's a little blacksmithing station there, and that's where Horik is. But more importantly, he looks at you guys and he gives you a little piece of information. You learn the following. A stranger is staying at the Blue Water Inn. He came to Barovia from a distant land, riding into town on a carnival wagon.
It could be, what's his name? It could be Stanimir.
Yeah.
Where we're going anyway.
Also, he says, one more thing. Nobody hates the Baron as much as, or more than, Lady Wachter. She is often quoted as saying, I would rather serve the devil himself than live under the tyranny of the Baron. She rarely leaves her estate. This is Lady Wachter. Here, I will give you this.
Lady Wachter must be a woman of some standing to have a rather public opinion of the Baron, yet still be allowed to go about her business.
Yeah, I have Irina selected, so it looks like it's coming from her, but it's not. It's coming from the other guy. But yeah, so, and it's not, he's not a burgomaster, he's a baron. I have changed this since rewriting it to just make it less confusing with Ismark. But yeah, so that's what he is able to tell you as you guys leave his shop. And he says thank you for the business.
Arrow's going to be ready tomorrow evening?
Oh, one last question.
They fucking better be.
That's just that. Confirm. Is he able to confirm that for us?
Can you show me how to silver items?
He may open that possibility to you in the future, but not right now.
Okay.
Maybe he's going to offer a silvering class at some point.
Can I do it? I want to try and roll for it anyway. There's a blacksmithing area behind the shop, you said.
Yes, there is.
I just go in there and with my... let me talk to this guy. How you doing, friendo? Just met your master. Seems like a cool guy.
He says, first of all, he's not my master. He's a fool.
Apologies. Oh,
he's a
elaborate, please.
Spicy.
Well, Horik explains that he doesn't like Rowley and would much rather take over the blacksmith for himself. He sees Rowley as somebody who is trained in the olden ways and kind of, stale techniques and stuff like that. And there's a whole new school of smithing. And that's what Horik has basically dedicated himself to. But of course, Horik comes from a poor family, so Horik cannot have a blacksmithing shop. And he lives in Vallaki, so he has to work where the opportunity is. So he works under Rowley, but does not respect his craft.
Okay. Now, Rowley was telling me inside that he believed your method of silvering things was just awful, and I don't really believe him. Why don't you show me? I'm actually a great blacksmith myself. Show me how you do it, and I'll tell you if it's better than his way.
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, fuck.
You can do it, John. You can do it, John.
Can we help?
Do it, John.
Well, he's the one who's explaining this, so.
Oh, me potato salad.
Come on now, where the hell?
Eventually.
That's not bad.
He says,
Pretty convincing.
"That rat bastard. I always knew that he had it out for me too." He says that he's had conversations with the Baron about opening up his own shop. But with all the money that they've been spending on the festivals, the Baron is not able to provide any assistance. And so for the time being, the status quo is such that he has no choice but to work for Rowley.
Well, how much would it cost to open up your own shop? It couldn't be that expensive. Christ.
But wait, that's not what I tried. Like, did I fail the persuasion check?
What were you trying to persuade him of exactly? Again?
I wanted him to show me his silvering method.
Sorry, I left that part out. Yeah. He explains that so long that Rowley is in charge here, he's going to be the go-to source for silvering weapons. But should things change, absolutely, Horik would be honored to show you how to blacksmith.
How much are we talking about? How much would it cost to open up your own blacksmithy? I mean, you seem like a young, successful man.
Horik is not a good businessman, so he doesn't necessarily know how much it would cost to start up. He's just confessing his sort of thoughts about things to you, right? So he hasn't worked
Can I
out
tell Horik
the
that if he
budget.
comes at me with a reasonable number, I will be his benefactor?
Yeah, you absolutely can tell him that.
Yeah, Horik, I can come back in 24 to 48 hours. And if you have a number for me of how much it'll cost you to open up this blacksmithy, I might be able to help a brother out, you know? You know, I'll scratch your back and you'll be forever indebted to me. That sounds like a good deal.
He is pleased with that deal.
All right.
He will remember that.
I'll come back.
And I just
I'll come back, Horik.
Can I just walk up to this forge here and just like try my hand at trying to silver my my old warhammer?
We're not going to wait for you while you
yes.
silver this thing.
You can try it. You're gonna have to do a
Smith tools.
Yeah, do a Smith tools with a modifier that's relevant.
Dexterity, wisdom, perhaps.
I would say, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to think of what it would be in wisdom. It's not animal handling, insight, medicine, perception. It's more going to be like.
I was just like wisdom in general. Like this is I'm an old blacksmith.
Yeah. You should. Okay, yeah. Give me a wisdom. You are not going to be able to do it on a 13, but the benefit or the saving grace is that you realize that you're in over your head before you waste the silver.
Okay. All right. I can take that.
Fair.
Yeah. On a 1 or like, you know, something horrible, you would have wasted the silver.
Broken your sword.
Hey, Horik, can you point us in the direction of Scraw's Leather and Hides?
Yeah, so he explains to you that it is in the northwestern side of the town square, which is where you are. Also, I've given you in your journal, or in your actors page, I've given you these 2 characters.
Kyle, did you give me my... oh, yeah. Yes, you did.
Northwest? Okay, I think I know where it is. I think I see it. Wait for me, Fano.
Everyone's exploring these towns. Also, these environments, like once this is the first time you've arrived, and so kind of they're mysteries. But once you come back a second time, like once this is sufficiently explored, you'll essentially be good to go.
Which one of these doors would be the main entrance here?
Any door that you can get in.
This one.
Huzzah.
All right, so you guys make it into this house. The sign on the outside of the door says Scran's Leather and Hides. Basically, you come face to face with Scran Ragnar. Him and his wife Zella live here. They're the owners of Scran's Leather and Hides. They buy hides from the wolf hunters that live in Vallaki and anyone who's willing to sell hides, and they also produce fine leather goods. The finest in all of Barovia, you could argue.
Ooh, glamored studded leather.
Scran says,
1,000 shekels.
"Welcome to Scran's Leather and Hides. We are the best hunters or trackers in all of Barovia, or at least we used to be. Though we're not much for small talk, we have lots for sale." And they unveil their list of stuff. They can also make things for you.
Fantastic.
Okay, can I sell them my trophy from the animal I killed?
Yeah, you can make an offer for sure. Let's just see here. How much is that thing worth?
8, apparently.
Yeah, they'll pay you $8 for that. 8 gold.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Hey, no, it's with
Unless, can I, like, check out this? It's the top quality fur. I'll sell it to you right now for 15.
Like you're trying to negotiate.
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion. That's the worst pitch I've ever heard. It is the top quality fur. There you go.
All right, I'll take 8.
Yeah, he'll give you 8 gold for that, and we'll remove that from your inventory. You can add that. One thing, guys, so you know about adding and subtracting, you don't need to do the math in your head. Just click on it to highlight the whole amount and just hit like plus 20 or whatever. It'll do the math for you, or minus 12 or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, he'll buy that off you.
Cool.
Ryan, can you tell me about this glamored studded leather?
So expensive.
So expensive.
Yeah, so he explains that this is an amazing studded leather. While wearing this armor, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. And you can also use a bonus action to speak the armor's command word and cause the armor to assume the appearance of a normal set of clothing or some other kind of armor. You get to decide what it looks like, including the color, the style, and the accessories, but the armor retains its normal bulk and weight. This illusion for the glamored studded leather, or the glamour, lasts until you use the property again or remove the armor.
I mean, it sounds lovely.
Oh,
But
Sachi.
the price that you're pushing
Gotcha, you
for.
should get a component pouch.
Now, say, is there anything one could do in order to get a cheaper glamored studded leather? Not to diminish the quality of your work, but an up-and-coming adventurer such as myself simply cannot afford 2,000 gold.
He's not going to give you any deals, but he could make. Just speaking outside of this context, you can already afford this because you have your gemstones.
I mean, well, no, because I don't have $2,000.
You don't have 2,000. The other thing is that you guys will come across money more readily than you have since leaving the lowlands. So we're moving to a more normal economy. So though you might be broke now, you won't always be broke.
Right, so here's a question for you.
Go ahead.
Could I buy studded leather armor and trade it for my regular leather armor to get a little bit of a kickback?
The studded leather armor. Well, you can do them as separate transactions. The leather armor is worth 10, so he will buy your leather armor for 10, which gives you a 35, or it'll cost you $10 less.
All right, I guess I need to do that. Yeah, I will do that.
All right.
I will buy the studded leather armor. I mean, that already pushes my AC up by 1, so that's a pretty good deal.
I'm gonna do a similar sort of deal, but with other things for trade.
All right. So I'll give you the studded leather armor. He's going to take the old leather armor. Did it go?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And just check your...
Oh, but my AC didn't go up.
Hold on.
Let's take a look.
You gotta select. You gotta put it on equipped armor. So go to the little cross, the little gear, I should say.
Oh, that pushed my AC up by 2.
And when you
Even
click on
better.
it, so when you click on it, you can see, or just highlight it. It will tell you what it is, right? So you got a studded leather armor, which is a 12 plus your dex plus a small gold ring.
Oh snap! My small gold ring gives me an AC. I knew it was a good pickup. Haha. I might get it appraised.
So, what did you want to do? And did you subtract your gold?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am now a poor boy.
All right.
So, Scron, I've got this lovely direwolf hide blanket here. How much would you
Oh, let's see.
give me for that?
He will offer you 15 gold for that.
15 gold for that. 15 gold. And how about this lovely trophy from a killed animal?
It's going to be about the same 8 for the same thing that Legolas got.
So we got 15, 8.
So
and
23.
My existing leather armor, we said, was also worth 10.
Yeah, that's 33.
So we're at 33 right now, and the studded leather armor goes for a grand total of 45.
Yes.
All right, so 12 gold in the 3 items. I think we got ourselves a
Good
steal.
trade.
All right. So let's get rid of these then from your inventory.
That's a good trade if I ever done seen one.
Actually, sorry, how about also, well, it's traveler's clothes?
Traveler's clothes, he's not so interested in.
Understood.
Like, that's your clothing. What, you're gonna walk around naked? In armor?
Hey, man, I was raised by wolves, man. I'm used to having the dick out.
Are you taking the studded leather armor? Is that what you purchased?
Yes, the studded leather armor.
All right, made from tough but
Look
flexible
at us, we're
leather.
matching.
Yeah, you guys are so cute.
No.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, would that be beneficial for me as well?
100%.
Okay, I'd
I
like
know
it
you're
too.
wearing leather armor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you,
just wearing leather.
you just can't wear metal armors, I believe. Druids will not wear metal armors.
No,
Hey,
but this is
Fiendle,
leather.
what's your AC now?
And she can touch you.
16.
Hmm?
You can either do the studded. If you can't do the studded leather, you could probably do the hide armor, which is the same.
No, it's
Okay,
less.
so
They're both
I
12 AC.
can't. It's
No, but the
medium.
hide's medium.
I can't wear that.
Mm-hmm.
The hide is what?
Medium armor.
The hide is medium armor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't wear the studded. Okay, then none
Can
of
you
this
wear
is
the
really
studded?
useful. I don't know.
You
Can
can't
I?
wear the studded one either? I think
The
you can.
studded is a light armor.
It's reinforced with
has
close
rivets
head
or spikes.
Closed set rivets or spikes. That's a good question. Let me just see here.
Anton, what's your AC?
16.
Hey.
Nice.
yeah,
So
yeah,
fun.
you can wear studded leather. Yeah, you
Okay,
can
then I'll buy
you
it.
can wear the leather, studded leather, or hide armor, are all appropriate. You want to buy the studded? Okay. So,
Sell your leather armor.
Yeah, I'll sell the leather armor.
all right, and I'll give you the studded, and the difference is 35. Yeah. All right. There you
How
go.
much money?
Oof.
I
I'm
like this
feeling
whole
much
not
more
having to do the
prepared.
math thing in your head.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Let me see here. So what is this studded leather? It's AC 12?
AC
Yeah.
12.
10 plus... Okay, so let's get your AC to 12, Sanchi. There you go. Okay, cool.
12 plus what? Strength modifier?
Dexterity.
Only
it's
that's
not.
only for light armor though. It gets you only the dexterity modifier is not as good if you're wearing medium heavy.
Mhm.
What is your dexterity modifier? Let me just see here. +1. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so 13. You have 13 AC.
Anton, how'd you get to 16?
He's got a fancy ring.
Remember, I picked up a gold ring off a dead guy.
Nice.
Right.
I'm going to be at 17 once I attune the Vistani cloak.
Okay. Do you guys? What are you doing next? Irina's waiting for you outside. Legolas was able to somehow buy that without entering the store. It's a miracle.
There you go.
And what's up?
Well, we should go to the.
I mean, there's
to
the.
Wait, I didn't
bookstore.
buy anything. I just sold him something.
Yeah, you sold
Get
it
it from
from
afar.
outside the window. You threw it in.
There's the bookshop and the potion shop. I'd like to go to both of those.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I want to find out what these potions do.
Ooh, good shout.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, book people like to gossip, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I
think
want to
that's
go
very
talk to
bookstore
some of my
right down
book.
here.
I think
Yeah,
was
let's
this,
go talk
the-
to some book nerds.
Which one's the
So
potion one?
as you guys get out to where you're standing, you can identify that the shop front just to the east of you, essentially beside you there, is Jonovic and Sons. This is what looks to be a bookstore.
Yeah.
all right.
Are you going through the window? Wow. He went right through the window, folks. And
I'll
Faendal
go
went through
into
the
the
window,
window.
too.
It's a great window.
I mean, bandits gonna bandit.
Okay. Jonovic is immediately caught off guard by this and is like, whoa, hello, who are you?
We mean no intrusion. We just saw a good window and decided to go through it.
Testing out the structural integrity of the building and whatnot have you.
Okay, Irina is going to see that you guys have done this, and she is going to basically make her way into wanting to be like a part of the group or whatever. She's actually kind of
Good
cool.
girl.
Yeah, everybody.
I
looks
have no
like her.
use for a bookstore, so I'm just
Alright.
gonna stand outside and have a smoke.
All right.
Oh, I want to look at all the books.
So he asks you guys what you're looking for.
Well,
What
mostly
you
we're
got?
just
So Jonovic explains that his family has owned this bookstore, like, forever. And it has been sort of passed down to him, and now he has sons, and he's hoping that his sons are going to take over this bookstore. So they have a lot of tales from all around Barovia. They collect tales. This is a passion store for them. At one time, Herod, who was the town historian, used to spend days and nights recording the history of Vallaki. And he used to be able to be met here, and he's written a lot of information that you'll find in this bookstore. Here is
Where's he now?
what is for sale. He explains, Herod is no longer with us. Died of old
Uh-oh.
age.
Ooh,
I thought that
want
didn't
Book of
happen here.
Kings.
Okay, now here's the thing. These books are very important books. I would not put them in the game if they were not like worth reading. So like they're information that is relevant. Just so you know.
Can't see anything about any of these books. I have no permission to view any of these.
Yeah, you have
Outside
to get the
Sorry, go
books
ahead.
in order to read them.
Are there?
I
are
just
there-
want to know, like, go on.
I was gonna say, are there books that give you stat increases?
Maybe.
Like, is that a thing within
you can ask
the general?
you can ask a question to Jonovic if you want.
Sure. Okay. Great. Jan, are there any books out here that'll? I don't even know how to ask this in the context of the game.
Is there anything that'll improve my stats?
Yeah, exactly. That's a weird thing to say to somebody.
Well, like we just heard that somebody will get 1d6 in the stocks, so
That's
I think they
fair.
get it.
All right, fine. Jan, is there anything here that'll improve my stats?
Jonovic looks at you for a second, and then he looks off sideways to the audience and breaks the fourth wall and shakes his head and comes back and says, "There are books in the land that can impart magic and abilities and blessings upon the reader. Yes, these books are very rare, and only legends speak of them. One such book is a book called the Tome of Strahd. Legend says that there is a book written by the Dreadlord himself somewhere out there."
Do you have any of these
About this
fancy
book?
books?
he explains that all of his books, while important, are never have never indicated any sort of magic or anything like that. It's just legend, as far as he knows. These types of books.
Are there any legends of fallen heroes in the land of Barovia?
Well, he's like he said, he's heard of the fabled Book of Strahd or the Tome of Strahd, but he's never seen it.
Almost done.
He knows a little bit about a legend of a wizard named Kazan. That is his favorite sort of story of a fallen hero from Barovia.
Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Well, the legend is that Kazan used to live in a tower somewhere in the land, a magical tower. Whether this has kind of fallen into the annals of history, and nobody really knows if it is like a myth or a legend or a story of something that happened in the past. But he does sell a book, which is all about it. He says it's such a good read. Like, you totally have to check it out. It's a great read.
I mean, how
Yeah,
great of a
but
read
how
is
much
it
do your books
in
cost?
monetary values?
So the books vary in cost, but they're generally from 5 to 20 in price. So they're not particularly expensive. But they all, and this is where we step outside of the game, they all offer information into this world, which you never know what you're going to find in one of these books. It might have something that you can't find anywhere else, for instance.
Well, let me.
I mean,
let me
as a
ask you-
fan of the written art, would you give us that deal if we were to buy a copy of all of your books?
all of them.
He will sell you all of the books, but again, you guys are just arriving. You guys are nobodies.
Yes, but
You
we're
claim
both-
to be great heroes.
Can I flash my signet ring and ask if he knows anything about it?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
You're outside.
What do you,
have to
what do you
come
know
to the
about?
window.
No, I'm hanging one arm in the window. Cause like I'm not as like I don't feel like jumping. And I'm short. It's a high window. I'm just like leaning my arm over, and I just show him my ring, the signet ring that I have.
Okay, so you basically climb up on the window, and you're kind of like, well, what about this? And you've got your arm kind of hanging in. He looks at you and he says, well, would you look at that if that isn't a signet ring? I sell those for $5.
Anything
Well-
special about this particular signet?
Nothing special about that particular signet. At
You wanna
least
buy
not
it?
to this guy. He'll buy it for $5, yeah.
I think
Cool.
I think we should hold out, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, that thing. It'll. He doesn't care about this thing. Summit for $5, that could get us through a door.
All right. I'll hold
to
on
these
to it.
books
Earn
here.
it.
If
I'll
we were to
keep-
buy
How
all
would
of
you
your
say
books,
all of them together, how much would that set us back?
You want to buy all of them together? Let me see here.
all of them.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do the math. Okay, let me actually get the calculator out. Okay.
Books are a good idea.
Yeah,
Always
Yeah, I'd
spend
like
good
to
money
get some of these books.
yeah. We might be buying all of them.
You trying to sidle up to Sachi by buying her all these books?
Well, no, I want to read the
Not
Court
for
of
myself.
Ravenloft. He wants to read the
I
myth
I
of
want to
Kazan.
read the Myth of Kazan and
I'm
the
also
Book of
gonna-
Kings because
I also want the Monster Hunters book. I think we should split the
I'd
book.
love
Yeah.
to read.
I'd
I'd love to read the Book of Kings.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he wants $106, but he will sell them all to you. 106 gold. He will sell them all to you for 100 gold.
Okay, I've got 30 something.
Wait, Anton, can we
31?
just trade it? Can we trade one of your gems for it?
you guys don't even know about my gems.
You don't
I-
necessarily need to buy all of these all at once, right? Now that you've arrived at Vallaki, don't blow all your
Okay, so we
money
should-
as soon as you arrive here necessarily. There's other shops, there's
think
other
we
things.
need
There's the
that.
tournament coming up, which you're going to need
How
to save
much?
some
How
money
much is
for.
the Monster Hunter's handbook?
I was gonna say
Uh,
the
That's a
Court
good
of
one to start
Ravenloft.
with.
the Monster Hunter's handbook
Let's do both of those.
is Let me see. 18. The Court of Ravenloft is 16.
Okay, I'll
I
buy
have
the Court of
13
Ravenloft.
coins. I have 13 if someone can pitch 3 more for the Monster Hunters book.
I'll pitch the 3 if you let me read it.
I want to read the Ravenloft one.
Yeah, I'll buy the Ravenloft one.
Okay, hold on one
I
second.
mean, I think
here.
the books. All right, John, throw in those 3 golds.
All right.
I'm down to 13. I have
you
now
do.
0 gold.
And how much is the Fanes of Barovia?
Fanes of Barovia is 18.
And
Afford that?
Here,
No, I
here,
can't.
Sachi,
Shit.
Sachi, you buy, if you want to buy the Fanes of Barovia, I'll buy the Court of Ravenloft.
If you guys,
Okay.
I'll give you like a DM advice. Just buy one right now and start, and that way you can see what a book is like. You guys can pick it apart together because there's a lot of information. I feel like you're buying like a lot of information all at once.
well, like I just want the Monster Hunter's Handbook because I want to go hunt monsters and get strong. That's what Legolas wants. That's
Okay, but like we need to figure out the
You don't
Court of
even know what
Ravenloft.
it's gonna
because we
look
need to
like.
go
So let's
there.
just let's open up. Let's buy one book.
Okay, fine.
Let's open it, and literally we can revisit this conversation in like 3 minutes.
All right, all right. I
I see
wanted.
how it is.
me and Anton already deposited our money for the Monster Hunter's Handbook.
Okay.
So
Okay. So let's start with that. I'll just give you an example, and then that way you can see. Like
Yeah.
we'll use this as the first example. So hold on one second. I'm gonna give this to everybody.
No, all right, cool.
Also, I think we should buy a bag of sand.
Why?
All right. Check
Drive-
your items.
Actually, driving.
Pocket sand. Get and throw it in people's eyes.
There's his shared items.
Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, maybe it didn't. Okay, hold on. I'll do it as a shared item. That's probably a better way to do it. Okay.
Oh no, I see it in my inventory.
Well, here, I'll give you guys observer status on the thing here. Okay, look at your items. Or look at the shared items. Did it populate there?
Yeah.
Can you read it there?
Yep.
Oh, this is long.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right? Like, it's not like you don't need to buy 10 books necessarily. They will be available to you. When you learn things about things, then you can realize there may be a book here about it, for example, right?
Oh, there's a lot of information here.
Yeah.
Janovic, let me ask you a question. Does the book Court of Ravenloft give yield any information on the Order of the Feather?
Let's see. You can ask, yeah, you can ask for like an insight check on each one of these books. Maybe that's a better way to handle this. So, let me just see here. So he explains that the Court of Ravenloft is talking about the various characters that have been involved in the history of the castle, as it were.
Ravenloft Castle, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Castle Ravenloft.
not-
yeah,
Not necessarily anything to do with the Order of the Feather.
not necessarily anything to do with the Order of the Feather. No.
Okay. I have lost interest in the book.
I mean, we do need to go there, so it'd be nice to know what we're getting ourselves into
Oh, certainly. But,
at some point.
yeah.
Okay. So also
There's a lot
reading.
here.
So I'm reading this book, and we need to bulk up on holy water. Holy water and wooden stakes.
The Court of Ravenloft is actually a good one for you guys to read because it is a shorter one. You can get right to use on it, in fact.
Okay, then I'll buy that one.
Yeah. All right.
The Monster Hunters book has a lot of info in there.
Yeah. Okay, so there in your shared items, you guys should have the Court of Ravenloft.
How much was that again?
18 or 16, 16,
Okay.
16. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm at 15 gold. Oof. I'm poor.
Oh, he
Mhm.
says that this book says Vistani's potions are worthless. Rude. Oh, I just lost the book.
Oh, I put it in the shared items. Sorry.
Where did you see that?
It was under the Vistani section.
There's a Vistani section in the Court of Ravenloft book.
No, in the Monster Hunter's Handbook.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, because they're considered monsters apparently.
Hmm.
It says the first thing you should do when dealing with vampires is not slap them.
Yep. Sean.
He's not what? Whack them?
Do not slap.
Oh. Why do you slap?
Mm.
You guys notice as well that in the Court of Ravenloft book, the Prince Sergai section has a page that has been ripped out.
Mm.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Oh, you're selling
I want a
Napoleon.
discount. Yeah, I want some money
Napoleon, yeah.
back. Like, this isn't fair. You're just missing page.
Oh, I need to know about Prince Sergei. Rabbles.
Rabbles. Is that what you said?
Like, I want at least 2 gold coin back because this is missing a page. Otherwise, if you can give me the page that's missing, I won't ask for a discount.
He was unaware of the page, Janovich. He didn't even know that the page was missing and is sorry
Okay,
about it.
then
But
Are these the kind of wares that you
I'd request a discount on
offer?
this. This isn't
he
acceptable.
he is prepared to give you one gold piece back. So
Okay.
he'll
I'll
give
Can
you.
you
Okay.
guarantee that only one page is missing?
This is very rare. This doesn't usually happen.
Exactly. Which is all the more reason for you to pay more for something like this to not get out.
It's just a missing
Can
page
I
in
ask
an
him
old
if
book.
he knows where the?
I'm just gonna throw this out here, guys. Let's not make a fuss about this book. It references "He Who Shall Not Be Named" multiple times.
Mm.
Yeah, you guys are
Well, I
already
got my
carrying
gold coin back.
a very another.
Yeah, wait,
book,
why
too.
are you selling? Isn't it illegal to have this book?
Yeah, the fact that this is just on his standard wares is very ballsy of this man.
Well, you guys wouldn't say anything, of course, right?
Oh no.
Of
Wait, I thought we
course,
were an untrusted.
for a couple gold.
All right.
Yeah, it's just a missing page. He's not so worried about it. As for why he's selling this book, this is his passion project. The book is kind of a cherished icon, right, of history, and thus they don't censor the books here as much as the Baron is a tyrant.
All right, let's check out the potion shop then.
Yeah, so the potion shop is the
Back through the window.
southern. Yeah, back through the window and out you go.
Southern?
I would like to make a point to never use the door at this door. Whenever we return, we always go through the window. He'll remember
Where-
us.
Ninja.
Where is the door here?
It's right in front of you. It's underneath your health bar.
It's right here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so you guys make it. So you see a sign that is called Third Eye Potions. Something's going on here. Hold on. I'm going to restart this game. Here, 1 second. Okay, you guys are going to get booted and just come back in a second here.
Oh no.
That's okay.
No.
I'm just having an issue on my end, so.
The game's still being configured.
Not a major issue. We'll be okay. I'm just going to reboot it.
I'm just instead of working tomorrow, I'm going to spend quite a bit of time reading these books.
Yeah. Make notes in our journal.
More than just pee and poo.
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
unless. I mean,
Unless it's related
do
to pee
whatever
and
you
poo.
want. Yeah.
All right.
Do vampires poop?
That is, if this book does not tell me whether or not they poop, I will be very disappointed.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I figured out what the problem is.
I mean, the leaf says they do
right.
poop.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys
Gross.
head to the magic shop here. It is
we launch now?
Leela's. Oh yeah, you can go back in. Sorry, I don't know if you were or were not in. What happened was friggin' Faendal posted the whole book to the chat, and so it was glitching up my friggin' screen. I couldn't see anything.
I did nothing.
Bingo.
That's all good.
Damn it, Faendal.
What, you guys didn't want to read?
I always want to read.
You guys come
did it wrong.
to Third Eye Potions. Inside Third Eye Potions, you come across a lovely, beautiful half-dusk elf.
Oh, hi.
She introduces
Okay.
herself as Anya Travali. And while the town, and in general Barovia, is against dusk elves, she's a half-dusk elf, so she's not as, chastised. And she provides a much-needed service. So, they allow her to kind of work in this place.
John, show her that potion that you got.
Yeah. Can you tell me about this potion?
And which potion is that?
I've got this potion of purple here.
Okay, so you pull out this potion, and you hand it to her. Is that what happens?
I hold it in front of her first.
Okay, she leans in to smell it. She takes a whiff, and she says, "I've never smelled anything quite like that before. I don't know what that is. I mean, we can certainly test it if you want."
What's that going to cost me?
She is not scientific and wasn't even coming at it from that perspective. She's just kind of like a rebel. If she is presented with a strange brew, she is ready to heroic dose it herself.
Like, how much of the brew is this going to cost me?
To know the maximum effect, you have to obviously drink the whole thing. But you can take a small sample, whatever is at your discretion, and just see what happens. So if you were to say take a tablespoon, like, you could see if anything happens, or maybe that's not going to be enough. But if you continue to try and test, you're going to run out potentially. Like, how much does it take for? You don't know. You don't know how much it takes, right, for effect. She doesn't have an answer for you on this potion.
She doesn't, like, she's not scientific. Like, she doesn't have a way to find out what this is.
Well, she could just start taking
Doesn't
some.
know. Does she have any suggestions of who we could talk to learn more about this potion without doing it?
Well, where did you get it?
I I got it from a guy.
Yeah,
Got
well,
it from,
take it back to him. He's, probably your guy should know what it is.
Well, are there any alchemists around here?
No alchemists in town. I'm probably the closest thing you're going to get in Vallaki.
No, you ever heard of Xanrus?
Oh, Xanris. Yes, I know Xanris. He's a traveling alchemist.
You wouldn't by any chance know where he is this time of year, would you?
She does not know where he is.
Oh, he's the guy I got it from.
Mm.
Is he the only one who can tell me what it does?
She explains that he makes crazy concoctions. He's a bit of like what they call like a natural. Like, he doesn't come from any particular school of the arcane. He just kind of is like a quirky little whatever the hell guy that whips together all sorts of crazy things. So when somebody says that they got a potion from Xanris, it's kind of like a wild card.
Okay. I'm just so tempted to just like take it and think of home.
Sachi, you also have a potion. You could certainly ask about that if you wanted as well.
Yeah, I'd like to ask about the pink slime potion.
Yeah, so you pull out the pink slime potion, and she smells it. However, She can identify this. She has seen this potion
Oh.
before, and she recognizes it as Xanrest's. This is a potion of frog aspect. This will give you some characteristic of a frog.
Ooh, interesting. Do you happen to know which characteristics?
That is a mystery. It is pink, however. That sometimes can lead you to some sort of suggestion. There are different sort of aspects, and they're
Do
color-coded.
you still have the frog? Has he
Yeah.
been having you on?
The frog is still here.
Yeah, I'll show her Persephone the frog.
Her name is
Like-
Persephone, guys.
Yeah. I'd like to show you my friend Persephone here. This is the frog that I befriended.
Okay, so you whip out Persephone, and she immediately starts like petting Persephone. Persephone is so pretty. Have you guys seen what Persephone looks like, by the way?
Persephone's so pretty.
Not recently.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Is Persephone in the party or an acquaintance?
She is neither. I will just give her. Here, I'll give it to you guys in the items. If you right-click on her in your items and click View Album Artwork,
No.
yeah, look at her. What a cutie. She's got her little goop. Yeah, so she and Persephone get along just fine. But she doesn't know what she's supposed to say about this cute frog that you've just manifested. It doesn't really help.
This is the frog that we got the pink sludge for the potion.
Lovely, she says.
Can you tell us anything about this kind of frog, or?
So she can't really provide you with any information about this particular type of frog, but she can suggest that people make potions of different aspects of various animals all the time, and usually the potion gives you some sort of characteristic that you can exploit that is a characteristic of that animal. Being that she is a frog, there's a limited range of things that you can imagine a frog would imbue you with, but you're unable to determine for sure what these are.
Jumping or breathing underwater, probably. So what do you have for sale?
So she's got a number of items for sale there. You can see the various items that she has here. Some are ingredients. Some are rarer than others, and then there's some potions and some other miscellaneous supplies. I will mention that she is a dusk elf, a half dusk elf.
Mm-hmm. You're not by any chance wounded, are you?
She is not wounded, no.
You know anybody who's wounded?
She says... so you haven't specified to her that you're looking for a dusk elf, but I know what you mean as the DM. So you ask her if she knows of a wounded dusk elf, and she says the dusk elves have mostly been eradicated, as you know. In fact, most races have in this place. So it's very refreshing to see you guys now, actually, that she thinks of it. She knows the wounded dusk elf that you seek. He has been to Vallaki many times. He has been into her shop many times, and his name is Casimir. She knows that he is the wounded elf because his ears have been cut. He is a dusk elf who has had cut ears. She knows that he comes down from the north, but she doesn't know much about him. North, she explains, is a quarry. And north of that is a mountain, Mount Baratok.
Mm-hmm. Oh, north of Vallaki is a lake, isn't it?
There is
quarry.
also
Oh.
a lake. There is also a lake, yes, north.
Okay.
And Sachi is like, "Fuck this shit," and lights the store on fire.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm trying to see what stuff I need for my spells. Click the wrong thing.
If you click the little edit item button next to the
Yeah.
equip button.
Oh fuck, my alarm is going off. Yeah, I'm gonna go check this out, guys. I'll be back.
Okay.
I didn't hear that. Can you guys hear it?
A little
Yeah.
bit.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, so Irina suggests to you guys as the night is getting on that she should probably check in at least at the church and see Father Lucian before the night is over. That's her concern, is that now that she's arrived in Vallaki, she just wants to kind of check in. You know, she is a noble from Barovia, and so she is also there kind of as like the sister of Ismark, who is the new burgomaster. So it's kind of a formality to check in and make her presence known. So she would like to do that over the course of the night.
Okay.
Right, I
Okay.
mean, like, you can't let her go do that alone.
Scotchy, do you need anything for your spells?
I'm just reloading. Sorry about that.
Mistletoe?
I think
I already
mistletoe
have
was
some mistletoe.
And you guys have the letter for Father Lucian. If you are going to drop off Irina, maybe you want to reevaluate that, just as because you'll be delivering that to him. And you guys opened that.
I mean, we closed it.
You closed it again, but you read the contents of it immediately, I believe. You were like, oh, a letter between a former burgomaster and a holy man of Vallaki? I'll read that. And then you got a letter from the Vistani to the Vistani, and you're like, that one, we're not going to read that one.
No. Well, we respect the Vistani. We don't respect the lesser men.
Yeah. Fucking Ismarky.
Yeah, because there was Tatiana the references, which we know was Strahd's wife, mistress, something like that, related to Strahd.
I mean, I think that we should tag along, but maybe not give him the letter. Maybe give him the letter as we're about to do.
I mean, there's like we've already read the letter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
We're gonna give him
already...
the letter. But in any case, Sachi, do you know what you need?
I can't look at everything, so I think I'm fine.
We
I
can always
guess
come.
For your
I'll have to
spells?
come back later. This computer is also a challenge.
Yeah, you can
That's
see her.
fine. Let's
No,
just we'll come back. We'll come back later. Let's fuck off.
Okay. So we will put you to here, and you can head to the next district.
Wait, sorry. There was one last store in the town square. What was that?
Oh, you can hit that store up if you want. Let's go back there. I'll take us all back there. Yes.
What is that store?
So,
Oh, there's the trap. Is that it?
so this the store
No, that's
at the northwesternmost has a name outside. The name is the Cart and Wheel. So this is a Wainwright. It looks like a giant woodworking shop from the outside. So presumably, you guys would assume that this would be like a place where you can get a carriage made or a wagon or building supplies, scaffolding, or any kind of... It's a woodworking shop for the town.
Okay.
I think that we can go there once we have enough money to get horses.
Well, yeah.
Get a nice baller carriage.
Do they sell woodworking tools for us to be able to make our own arrows?
It's more that's a good question. I don't know if that's even a mechanic in D&D, but I'll have to find out. But it is more like a construction. It's a carpenter. Carpenter works there.
All right.
Yeah. So let me just do this while we're here. So this is the town square district. In the town square, just to reiterate, you've got those shops. Hold on one second. So it's the Scran's Leather and Hides, the Cart and Wheel. Oh, there was another. Is that there too? Hold on, we maybe missed an additional store. Let me see if we did. Yes, we missed 2 stores. Okay, so there was the Carpenter, and there is also the Hab and Dash, which is a clothier. So a person who makes clothes for the nobles and can also fashion types of outfits and that sort of thing. Not armors, though.
Not armors. What about like enchanted things like the cloak that give +1 AC? Like not armors.
Maybe some things like that. It's a clothier, but this is a clothier that basically serves this town, and so it's not necessarily somebody who is like super,
Okay.
magical.
It's not super worth it to go to these places.
Yeah. So you guys, where do you guys want to head next? There's other districts. So there's the Barons district, the Social district, Commons,
I'd like to
the
hit
church.
the social district, so
I
we
should
can
go
hit
to
the
the
trap.
church.
And also the mushroom lady we should also go to for the magical items, also in the social district.
Okay, well,
Okay, do
the
the social
social.
district and the church.
Yeah, we can go to the social district because that is on
Did
the
we?
way.
Did that lady tell us where we're likely to encounter this wounded elf?
To the north.
But she says he comes into town often.
She said that he comes into town often, and he comes from the north. She doesn't know where, but she just knows that he comes from the north.
Not where he comes, but like where he hangs out when he's in town. If he's here often.
Well, you probably should have asked her that if you wanted to ask her that when you were there.
I was looking at other shit.
That's all good. You
All
can figure it out.
I guess we'll start this bad boy off this way into the social district by doing a perception check.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah. So you get in here. You can see to your right or to the north, there's a Blackwater Tavern. So that is a tavern, though it looks empty. There's a few houses and residences that are sort of scattered around here. A number of storefronts. There's the Mushroom Lady's shop, because you can see a wooden sign of a mushroom just south of you where the light is. There's a guard also standing there. And to the immediate south of you is the Trapped Paw, which appears to be a shop for hunting.
Let's enter into the trapped paw.
Okay, and just one sec here. All right, we're into the Trap Paw. So inside, you guys see 2 people, Zoldar and Evgeny. These are the 2 people that work at the Trapped Paw. Presumably, by the way that they're dressed, they appear to be hunters.
Good evening, good sirs.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? These guys are
Fantastic.
rustic and hairy.
We're doing fantastic. We're in myself and my little gnome friend over here are in the market for some good bows and other fletchery goods.
Oh, well, that's perfect. You've come to the right place. You see, the Trapped Paw is a one-stop shop for all your hunting, trapping, and leatherworking needs. It's owned by us, and we are, in fact, hunters, so we offer camping and adventuring gear, even occasional wolf hunting trips if you're interested. The Trapped Paw prides itself on a wide selection of merchandise, and he kind of does the gesture thing where he unveils that the Trapped Paw sells the following gear.
Is crossbow proficiency its own proficiency?
Yeah, it might be.
Okay, because I've got like longbow and short bow proficiency. But I don't
Yeah.
have any-
Yeah, it's its own. Also, while we're on the subject, actually, hold on. Let me turn something on first. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Um,
Yo, crossbow bolts are way cheaper than darts.
Um,
Can I buy crossbow bolts and use them as darts?
yeah.
Arrows are super cheap here.
Can I get this broken crossbow fixed by any chance?
yes, you can. He will fix this crossbow for you. Hold on, guys. I'll handle all your requests. He will fix this crossbow for you. Where is it? For 10 gold.
For 10 gold. What if I gave you 60 silver?
What you can do, let me show you this. Everybody should do this. Go to your character sheet if you
Yep.
want. If you look at where your gold is, there's a button at the top that is like consolidation. So you can click on the little icons of the... It'll say convert all currency. It looks like a stack of coins or whatever. And it will convert
Oh, yeah.
all of your money into its equivalent value. Oh, it went all the way to platinum. Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh. Whoops.
Okay, let me find out. I didn't know it was going to do... I thought gold was the toppest. Hold on. You can set... If you remember what your gold was, you can set it back, but I don't
I think it
remember.
was 16 and 60 silver.
Yeah, okay.
Can you use a crossbow? Do you have crossbow proficiency?
I do not.
Do you have any
Would one
bow
of you guys?
Do you have any bow proficiencies?
I don't think so.
How does one
16.
gain proficiencies?
Certain.
I don't know if you can. I think certain
it
levels
comes, like,
and
from your
abilities.
classes and shit.
Like,
Yeah,
So
I
you can
was-
see your proficiencies if you go to your class levels under your features. It'll tell you, like, yeah. So no, you don't have any. You have dart proficiency.
But if I were to get this fixed, would one of you guys buy it off of me?
I can't use I don't have a proficiency in crossbow.
Like, you could just sell the crossbow.
Okay, if I were to get this fixed, how much would you pay for it?
He would pay 25.
And if you weren't to get it fixed, how much would you pay for it?
Holy fuck, you guys are gaming the economy out of it, making me all do this math. Hold
Yeah.
on.
It shouldn't be that much math. It should be 15.
Well, if it's not 15,
What is the question even?
how much would he pay for a broken crossbow?
Oh, he will take it for parts. He's not going to offer you much. He'll offer you 8 gold for a broken
Oh yeah, get
crossbow.
it fixed and sell it.
Get it fixed and sell
yeah.
it to him.
Yeah, I'd like to get it fixed and sell it back to you.
Oh, God. Well, you can get it fixed first.
Oh,
Yeah, so if you want to take the gold out of your account
that
there,
was 10.
yep. He will take the
Oh.
crossbow from you. Let's see here. Okay, who wanted to do what next?
Well, ultimately, what I want to know is that, like, if I bought the leather workers tools or something like that, would I be able to gain would I be able to use it and play around with it and gain a proficiency or like receive training for it?
I don't think that those things are actually done by things like buying an item. Like, you can maybe get an ability if it is in like your class, or if you get like a particular thing to improve a proficiency. Like, I don't think you can just buy an item that gives you a proficiency, because the narrative of it is that it makes sense, you know? Like I have to look
Okay.
into it. Same with like crafting arrows. Like I don't know. Like because technically, as far as I know in D&D, you cannot improve weapons. Period. As a general rule, there is no such thing as improving a weapon. You buy weapons or you find weapons.
Okay.
But a lot of house rules exist because people think that doesn't make any sense. Like we're spoiled by video games, right?
100%.
Yeah. So I got to look into it. I don't know enough to make the snap decision right now.
Got you.
Yeah. Okay. And who else? John, what were you saying?
I was asking because like I have my proficiency in throwables.
Oh,
Can
yeah.
I throw crossbow bolts like darts because they are way cheaper?
Yeah, it seems that
Ammunition is
darts
used for
and
all
arrows are
runners.
very cheap here versus the other
Yeah.
stuff. Like significantly cheaper.
Let me just see here. How much are arrows? Yeah, this
Right,
might be a
right.
problem or a glitch because these are the same items. So the fact that, like, for instance, arrow, it's the same arrow. It's just populating in two different areas. All right, maybe this trapped paw store is a little glitchy. Let me see. Leather armor, padded armor, studded leather armor. That's the same price. Okay, hold on. Maybe these guys are drunk or something. I don't know if I can trust these prices. Yeah, let's not necessarily. I think there's something wrong with these guys.
All
Good
right.
hair.
Well, in any case, Sashi should sell that
Yeah.
crossbow back.
So I have this crossbow I'd like to sell to you.
Well, he's got to fix it. So you've dropped it
He
off.
hasn't fixed it yet.
No, you've
Oh, okay,
dropped it
fine.
off. This is.
Well, like, will he not just buy the thing for the 15? Because like he's like we're already paying him to
But, like,
fix
don't
it. Just
sell it. Don't sell it until you fixed it. What if it's magical?
Fair
Okay,
point.
fine.
What if it's better
Can
than
I
a
pick this?
regular
Can I pick this
crossbow?
up tomorrow?
Yes, he will be able to pick this up tomorrow.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much.
No problem, he says. All right.
Amazing. We will see you tomorrow. I think we are done here, though.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything in here? I wouldn't trust the prices,
what-
so I wouldn't buy a bunch
what's
of
up?
stuff.
What's up these stairs?
That is where they live. Oh, I'd left the token thingy on there. It's just to remind me that that's what goes up here. Yeah, that's just where they live. They live upstairs.
Do you find gentlemen happen to know where we could find any improved or magical bows or magical quivers, anything of that nature?
They don't know about anything in the sense of magical bows or quivers. Vallaki is a sort of regal town where, there's not a lot of fighters and stuff. This is kind of a safe haven. So, though those items are around, they're not necessarily available in the shops that are inside Vallaki.
Okay. So, if I pull out my longbow, for example, you could say, I wouldn't be able to find anything in town that can improve upon this longbow.
He would say that there are places outside of the town, but nowhere inside the town is going to be able to improve on this.
Any idea of where outside of town?
He says if you're on good terms with the Vistani, you can try them at the camp just south of here. And also, he mentions that there is a traveling Vistani named Petra who can be asked about where a magical, place might be located.
Very good.
Wait, where are we? Are we at the in the mushroom store?
No, we're at the hunter store.
The trap pile.
Okay.
Do you know where I might find the wounded elf?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Would you happen to have anything like a bear trap or anything? We might be able to buy.
Let's see.
They have hunting traps.
Yeah, they have a hunting trap, which would suffice. It's
I
for
thought I
5
had
gold.
a hunting trap. For
You
being
might.
a wanderer.
It would be in your loot your consumable section.
And the consumables. No, I don't have it. Yeah, but I thought I would. Being a wanderer.
Maybe not. I mean, a hunting trap doesn't sound as cool as a bear trap, you know?
It's the same thing. We can. I can. I can rename it. You want to rename it?
How
It's
much would one
5
of those
gold.
set me
It's 5
back?
gold. It weighs 25 pounds.
25 pounds? No, I'm not gonna buy one. That is way too heavy. I'm not just gonna fucking carry this nonsense thing around with me.
Is there any benefit to having more than one quiver?
You could theoretically wear a second quiver, I suppose.
I just right now we're running around with like arrows and then arrows stowed, like they're still stowed on my person, which would hypothetically be in a quiver.
Yeah, you could wear a second one. That's like rational, I could think.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you could
Over
have
the
like
other
regular
shoulder.
arrows and like silver.
Well,
or
the
golden
stowed arrows,
instead
yeah,
of-
the stowed arrows require an action. The mechanic of arrows is that like you have 20 shots before you need a reload. So a reload is an action, and then it
Okay.
takes your stowed arrows and mounts them into your quiver. You can wear a second quiver over the other shoulder, presumably. That I don't see it hampering your
Leg quiver.
utility.
Would I be required to stow silvered arrows and regular arrows separately?
Well, you might
Uh,
want to for the
I'd
sake of
like
not
to
just
buy a
spending
second
them.
Quiver.
Okay, I'd buy a quiver.
Are you guys still with me?
Yeah. So you both You both would
Are
like
you
to
coming
purchase
back?
a quiver. Who are you talking to, John?
Anton. Anton got disconnected.
Oh, did he?
Well, either way, I'd like to buy a quiver while we're here.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. So you can buy that. So just subtract your gold. I'll
Wait,
give
can
you a
I
quiver.
also get a second? And I'm going to load back up because I think everything's back.
Yeah. Okay. You guys should have your second quivers.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you can wear a quiver over each shoulder.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Well, this is showing that I'm logged in on.
I would say wear them one on each leg, because like quivers for leg, especially for horseback.
Yeah, but an arrow is like, how long? You can't wear it. If it's longer than your friggin' thigh muscle, then it's
No, like that's how you wear it. You wear a leg quiver. I have a leg quiver.
for all the arrows that you walk around and shoot.
And
I mean, whenever he goes to the store.
Hey Kyle,
Yeah.
I'm trying to log back in, and it's not showing me as available to choose off the select user menu.
because it shows you're still in the game here.
You
Interesting.
boot me.
Here. There. You've been kicked. You should be able to rejoin now.
I'm gonna close it and reopen it because it's not working.
You might have the browser session, like, is it minimized or something?
I don't think so. No. It's 9. Okay.
All right, what's the next store?
It is the mushroom cap. Or the mushroom lady. And away we go.
Yeah, I have questions for this mushroom lady.
Are you back in the world?
Not yet. Let's see. What the hell? I'm
So
gonna
like,
close
it
my
hasn't shown you
entire-
not here.
I just shut down my entire Chrome. Let's see if it will work once I open it back up.
Here. Sorry, everybody. I'm just going to reboot the world. That way it'll kick us all. All right, you can go back in.
Hey. There we go. Thanks, Kyle.
No problem.
Yeah, mushroom lady, I've got some questions.
Okay, so you guys knock on the door of the Mushroom Lady's abode / storefront. You can hear her from inside. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're closed."
Oh, please. Please, we heard you're the best enchantress in town.
She comes to the doorway and she says, well, who told you that?" She can
Everybody.
Around town.
She can kind of peek outside and see through the window what's going on. The best enchantress in town? That's what you've been told?
We were in the town square and we
And the
asked
most-
around to say where we can get any magical weapons, and they said you got to go see the mushroom lady.
They said you were the most beautiful woman in the town.
Oh my gosh. I don't know where you guys are getting this information from, but she is enamored with you in saying that. And she unlocks the door for you.
Excellent, thank you, thank you.
Wonderful.
Many thanks. I mean, of course, we could have just come back tomorrow, but whatever.
No.
Yeah. So you guys come on in.
I
Here we
see
know
the
there's
I see the rumors were true. You are the most beautiful.
Oh, goodness. You're
He
flattering.
looks like someone you could repopulate the town.
Laying it down tight right now, bro. That's impressive.
I'm going to give you her as a character. You can see her portrait if you go to your acquaintances. Yeah, so you guys barge into this lady's house, and she is like, well, what can I do for you?
We were told you might have some magical items for sale, or even at least capabilities.
Or to where we could find them in general.
Also, do you know what this potion is?
Okay, so let's take a time out here for a second because this lady has no idea what you're talking about. Who told you that this lady would give you magic items?
That's what's his name?
Yeah, someone mentioned the mushroom lady.
Maybe
I wrote it down. I wrote magic beside it.
mushroom lady magic. Maybe I think the guard.
Yeah. it might have
Maybe
been
I think the
guard.
guard mentioned the mushroom lady. I just have to go back here and see what this guard told you. Hold on. This lady is like, what the hell?
Is this not even a store? This is just your house?
This is just the lady's house, but
You just barged it.
but she okay, so this lady's I don't know where you guys got this information from. I don't know what happened, but Leela is commonly referred to as the mushroom lady, but she's a herbalist. She's lived in Vallaki as long as anyone can remember. They call her the mother of Vallaki. They trust her. She's basically like she's like a midwife, basically, the role that she plays. But she has herbs and tinctures that are natural medicines, but she basically is a midwife for the town. She's like unassuming and friendly, and if you guys visit her at night, which you have, she is like taken aback, but will help you out. She is unable to... She has no idea why you're here for talking about magic, but she does have a pot of mushroom tea on, which she likes to have in the evenings, and you're welcome to join her for a mushroom tea,
100%.
if you like.
Yeah,
and,
okay.
and you know,
We
she's
did
a
try,
citizen of Vallaki,
yeah.
so she might be able to tell you a few things or something like that.
So Napoleon has a few questions. As a midwife, how many babies would you say you help deliver on like a monthly or yearly basis? Like, how's the population in Vallaki in general?
So she says that the population is relatively stable. Obviously, there are problems when there are hollowborns that are born. She explains that the easiest way to determine if somebody is a hollowborn is if, when they're born, they don't cry as babies. They just wake up in a placid state, kind of, and they don't cry. That is the easiest way to determine. What she is seeing more and more is the rise in the prevalence of these hollowborns, and she doesn't have an explanation for it, but that is what she is seeing take place.
And as a midwife, I'm assuming she's kind of connected. Has she heard anything about missing children?
She has heard, so she explains that in Vallaki there is an orphanage, and it is in the common district. Children basically grow, and all the orphans and basically this is the only orphanage in all of the land of Barovia. So all of the orphans find their way invariably somehow to this orphanage, or not. But she has noticed that there have been missing children from this orphanage. Yes, she doesn't know where or anything about it, but it has been reported, and she's aware of that. Yes.
Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. We heard someone mention something really crazy. I'm not gonna get into it now, but I was just curious.
She says that it wouldn't surprise her to hear that something crazy is going on in Barovia.
Oh yeah. Can we also ask her? She seems like she's seen some shit. Can we ask her about this upcoming festival and what the competitions that are going to be happening are? She seems like she'd know her shit.
Yeah, well, you can ask her. Do an investigation check. Or, I mean, you guys can choose. I think investigation's good, though.
Investigation works well. Investigate. No.
So she's not able to tell you much about the festival. Just by and large, she's not so into the festivals. They do have people who travel from all around the lands, and so the city does get quite populated, and there's always an activity day of some sorts. And then there is the following competition day, where people come to defend their honor and try and be the best warrior. There is a battle royale event that takes place. And this is kind of like the grand event of Vallaki. But lately, the Baron has been running a bunch of them, which has been wearing the town out, and everyone is kind of tired and sick of it. I see that you're trying to go upstairs, Legolas. The door is locked.
All right, one last question. Would you be able to tell us who we need to speak to at the orphanage? Just maybe we can name drop you, so our next conversation's not as awkward.
Yes.
Also, I think I'm stuck in a wall.
Serves you
Serves
right.
you right, you Snoopy.
Yes, she says that Unaleska runs the orphanage, or Una, and she is the headmistress there.
Cool.
Are you able to tell us anything about Izrek Strasny?
Ezek, yes. Ezek is the chief that works under the Baron. He's the commander-in-chief of the town. He is the head of the military, and he is an iron fist. You don't want to get on his bad side. He's a very intimidating man.
Well, what is he like? If we wanted to get on his good side, what should we go about doing or talk about?
She is not so into the politics of the town. She is unable to really give you a lot of information about him, other than to say that she knows that he is feared. And really, it is sort of him that is the authoritarian force. Like I said, the iron fist of this place.
And he's a big proponent of the Baron. He's very supportive.
He works directly under the Baron, yes.
is happy to do so.
He is the right-hand man of the Baron. Give me a insight.
There's an insight check for you.
Faendal, she is getting a little nervous. You guys can all see that, like, you guys are strangers that have burst into her house, kind of, and are asking her all these questions about Ezek.
Oh, we're just having some conversation over tea.
Last question. First and last question from Legolas. Do you know where I might find the wounded elf when and if he's in Vallaki?
Would she know? Yeah, she does know. She does know. She says that Casimir is usually found in a few places. He's either found at the Vistani camp to the south, or he's found in the town square. But he comes from the quarry to the north. That is where he is from. He is from the quarry to the north.
Awesome.
And that is your 23 insight.
Excellent. Would you, if you ever see him, would you tell him Legolas is looking for him?
She doesn't. She's never met him, but
Okay.
she knows him. He's quite obvious a figure when you see Casimir. He's quite large, and she knows that about him because she is attuned to the gossip of the town.
Okay. Cool, yo. All right. Walk away.
Yeah, so she's now would like to go to bed, if it's okay with you, heroes.
As I'm walking out, like past the door, can I sleight of hand try and lift this dagger?
Oh my god. Yeah, if you can, I
I'm just
guess.
gonna leave before he does that.
Yeah, so she comes over here. She sees that you try and slap this or sneak this dagger in. She like slaps your hand right off the dagger. And you notice
1d4 damage.
yeah, you should take 1d4 damage. No, you're gonna take 1d4 damage. It's only 2. It's only 2. I gotcha.
I did it.
Oh, I did it too. You can add it. Yeah. So, but what you're taken aback by or taken by is the notion that she is like a strong, independent woman.
Don't need no man.
Yeah. Well, not that so much. She's just like friggin'. She's got a little strength behind that little slap.
You know, I do love a beautiful woman with strength. How would you like to come out drinking with us? We're gonna be at the Blue Water Inn later tonight.
She says, "Okay, give me a persuasion." Friggin' saucing up this older lady. My God.
Yes.
She is not coming out tonight, but she sees your attempt at being flirtatious and reciprocates it back to you, and says maybe some other time, but gives you that kind of look like, so you're telling me there's a chance. And then she ushers you out of the house. It's only polite. And yeah, and Napoleon, you get the hell out of there too.
All right.
All right.
All right. Now we're back in the street. Want to do another perception check on stores around us.
Okay, so you can see that there is some activity going on in the other houses. Here, hold on one sec.
I do not perceive. I have eyes only for what's her name.
Hold
For
on one second
Versace?
here.
Yeah, I know.
Lila.
Yeah, so you see that there's a few residential houses. As you guys make your way further south, you can see a stall with some toys. outside of the front. So this is what appears to be the toy store that you guys are coming up to. And as you make your way,
Is that on the right here?
it is on the southern corner on the right. Yeah. So as you basically make your way to this location, you see two small tents that flap in the breeze. You arrive at Blinsky Toys. Above the door is a large sign that reads, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
All right, we need one of these toys, right? We need one
Well,
of these
let's do
dolls.
some
At
late
least
night toy
one.
shopping.
Yeah, can we knock?
Yeah, this place is straight up right on open. As soon as you
He's got a monkey.
guys, yeah, as soon as you guys make it inside, you see Gadolf Blinsky and his monkey Piccolo jumping all around. Piccolo's having a great time. Gadolf is kind of like. Did anybody ever watch or play Zelda? Do you guys know like?
Yeah.
Wait, which building are we in? Sorry,
Which
I-
side?
Bottom right one.
Bottom right.
Zoom out. You'll see it. Tingle? Do you remember Tingle from the Zelda games?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the guy who goes
Yeah.
like Kuala Lumpur or whatever, right? That's kind of what this guy is like. So yeah,
I'd like
so this guy's got a monkey. Now, I will remind you. Well, I won't remind you just yet. We'll see how this scene unfolds.
I'd like to call the monkey over and try and, like, pick up the monkey.
You
I don't do that.
You can call the monkey. Give me an animal handling. Hold on one second here. What did you get? A 14. Yeah, you are unable to pick up this monkey. This monkey jumps right out of your hands.
Ooh,
Okay,
can
this
I
is-
also
I
try?
had a
Let's
21.
all try and wrangle the monkey.
Ah, damn.
I rolled a 20.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, you're trying to pick up this monkey. Is that what's going on?
Yeah. I
Well,
wanna-
at least-
we all want to play with the monkey.
At least walk over to the monkey.
Can I?
Like, I
interact
figure the
with
monkey's been
monkey?
jumping between everybody who's been trying to grab him. So I just,
Yeah.
I just pluck him out of the air while he's trying to run away. Like, come here, monkey.
Yeah, you pluck him out of the
Can I-
air, and he immediately goes to bite you. He misses on his bite, but does manage to jump out of your hands and goes back to his owner, who turns around and says, "Well, hello." And Sachi, what are you
Should've
trying to
gotten
say?
an attack of opportunity on that monkey.
I was trying to soothe the monkey. Because everyone's
Soothe the monkey.
manhandling it.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna just get something. Hold on.
I see a monkey, I pet a monkey.
100%.
Yeah, at least try.
Oh man.
I caught the monkey.
Yeah, but you almost got attacked.
Arcana check.
This looks like a magical place.
It's a toy store.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, but remember the Madam What's Her Face and her
Yeah.
prophecy? Yeah, I think we're supposed to be here.
Yeah, Madame Eva said to look for a man with a monkey. He is more than he seems.
So, my friend, exactly how much are you?
What? He is confused immediately by your question.
That's quite a nice store you got here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
What's
this
the...
this store is like a shop. It's a super colorful, noisy store. There's cheerful music playing in the background. I didn't prep a song for here. I forgot. And it's all very overwhelming, but it's like compelling, like the colors and the arrangement that this guy has picked out. It's kind of like it draws you in the vibrancy of this shop. But it is meant for children. It is a toy shop.
Oh, do you have any magic toys?
He says he kind of like jollily frolics over to you and says, "Well, all toys are magical." Freaking guy.
Do you have any magical Blinsky
one
dolls
of these
that you might be willing to part with?
He's one of those.
See, we know this girl who's dying, and it's her final wish to have one of these dolls.
So he is basically his ears perk up right away, and he says, well, a customer. You guys are friends then. Welcome to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices." And then he gestures to the sort of like display case that has all of these sort of dolls. And he says, "All of the dolls that we have will be found there. Our dolls are famous across the land, and they're in high demand, especially as a set."
Mm-hmm.
And how much would that set be?
So all the dolls go for different prices.
Yeah, can we see a menu?
Yeah, so, well, he explains the dolls that he has. So he has a flesh golem doll, a marble eye set, a skeleton doll, a vampire doll, a werewolf mask, and a witch doll.
Okay.
So a flesh golem, marble eye set, skeleton, vampire, werewolf, witch.
Do we not get to see these items or what they do?
Nope. But if you want them, you can.
Are any of these
Here,
the
Hold on. Let me see.
Blitzky doll?
All of them are Blinsky
requested
dolls.
was-
All of them are
Yeah,
Blinsky
there
dolls.
was nothing specific. We just requested a Blinsky doll for her niece Arabelle's name day.
Yeah,
I
so
think that
so
we
he
should do a
explains
witch.
so he explains that in the set of these dolls there are 10 dolls total. You guys have come across 2 dolls. Neither one of them I don't believe were collected. Or one was collected but given away perhaps.
Yeah, we gave it
one
to the
was
ghost kid.
yeah, one was in the Durst Manor and one was in Mad Mary's hut. She had a doll there, and it's still there, presumably. So 9 out of 10 dolls exist in this place. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dolls for sale. They're worth a lot of money as a set.
How much are they worth just as the 6?
Well, each one has a different price. So let's see here. 10. They're all 10, so $60. $10 each.
Hmm.
Does seem a bit crazy. Do these dolls
Just need
confer
one.
any power?
The
and
thing
magic
is,
to us?
well, the thing is about one of these dolls is that the lady Eliza, who has given you this mission, has given you the gold for this mission already, and paid you. So you may have overspent, but technically speaking, you owe one of these dolls.
I mean,
Which one
can
should
I
we get,
buy-
guys?
I think we should get all of them.
Well, how much? Does anyone remember how much we were given?
No.
You would have
But I
been.
think
You
we
were
should-
given.
I
You were
think we
given the
should buy
price of the doll plus 10 gold to do it. So it's
So
a
we were
10
given
gold
20
profit.
gold.
Yeah.
We were paid 20.
And who
I mean-
who did they give the money to? Probably Anton or Napoleon.
It was Napoleon.
All right, so
I mean,
Napoleon
we can
buy a
buy
frickin'
some
doll.
dolls. All right. I am going to buy all of the dolls.
All of the
Will you
dolls?
trade me for a gem? You got change for a gem?
How much is 1 gem worth again?
100.
Yeah, Napoleon, where'd you get those gems?
Yeah, those are
I
nice.
found them. None of your business.
Okay, hold on a minute here.
No, I'm a dwarf. I can smell. I smell the money the whole time. We have like 14 of them.
Not even. I have the one. I'm using it now to buy dolls for everybody.
No, I definitely smell like 13 more.
Nah, you should get your nose checked. Check your nose, fam.
Okay, hold on one second. I was not prepared for you to buy every single doll, so just give me a sec here.
You really should have been.
Yeah, I know. How much money do you guys have? Too much, maybe.
Tons.
He's got
Okay.
$1,400 in gems.
I'm stacked. I was ready to buy those books.
Buy everything we can everywhere.
Yo, like I'd like is to buy a nice sword.
So who did Madame What's Her Face say this to?
She said it to me.
You?
This guy's important.
I mean, like we just spent a bunch of money at the store, so maybe he'll
Open up.
invite us for a drink.
Okay, hold on one second.
Oh,
that's
we should
good.
ask him if he wants some wine because we have a fucking crates like a fucking carriage worth.
Yeah, but we need to trade that for entrance into the
Yes,
competition.
yes,
Because
yes.
we need $2,000 for that, which we do not have.
That's true. That is expensive
$2,000 for what?
for the
To
tournament.
get in,
Oh,
to get into the
fuck.
tournament.
And then we need to sweep. We need to kill everybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's 10 people who enter the battle royal. We need to hedge our bets by being 4 of those 10 people.
4 of those 10, yeah.
Yeah. And then, we kill everybody else, and then it's a
And
free
then it
for
was
all.
free for all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Sorry, guys. I'm just prepping this freaking item. Hold on.
Alright, I'm going to take this opportunity to smoke a thing. Kyle, as an aside DM question, is there really anything here for Legolas?
In this mask shop or whatever, this toy shop.
In this toy store?
There's dolls. You want dolls?
Well, you're here to get the doll, which is a part of a bigger thing.
I mean, like, for Legolas specifically, anything that's going to help him, or can I go smoke a bowl?
Well, there is Madame Eva told Sachi that you guys should look for a monkey with the... Yes, but that is part of your prophecy. So, I mean, there's nothing to buy for Legolas.
She's gonna try using animal handling again to interact with the monkey. Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Let me just give Napoleon all of these dolls here. Hold on. Take that. Take that. Take that.
Such a ridiculous notion.
That.
Take that. And that. And this. What are
I'll get a
these?
thing.
Okay, so what are you trying to do exactly, Joanna?
Sachi wants to investigate this monkey, like maybe pet it a bit, try and talk to it a little bit.
Okay, what did you roll on? Where is your roll here? Animal handling 19. Yeah, so the monkey is okay with you, actually. He kind of like curls up to you and like, jumps on your shoulder or whatever. And is cool being a little monkey and lets you pet him and that sort of thing. Gadolf sees this and says, "Oh, well, that's Piccolo, of course." He doesn't have a second monkey on his shoulder. He just has a monkey on his shoulder, too. But this is Piccolo the monkey. Gadolf is very, very happy with you guys and thankful for buying all of these masks. He explains to you that, the town has been kind of sad and depressed lately, and Barovia, as a general rule, is sad and depressing, and nobody's really been buying his dolls. He considers himself like an excellent toy maker, and his dolls are really great, but he's begun to feel like maybe he's not providing the joy to the land that he once was. So he's been building these dolls as a set that are like extra special and extra detailed, as a sort of legacy. He wants to retire. And I don't know
So
if
are these gonna be the last $10 he ever makes?
he's unable to say with any certainty, but he's kind of everything he does from this point on is sort of masterful. This is the last series of things he's doing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you, by any chance, made any toys that can maim and murder and hurt?
He says that none of his toys maim, murder, or hurt. These are for children.
Do any of them offer any protection to these children?
He likes to
Good
think
question.
that his toys offer protection. Yes. Yeah.
Well, considering we just bought them all, would you care to elaborate on the nature of the protection that they offer?
He says that the nature of the protection they offer is the importance and the meaning that they offer the children themselves. You guys have the masks. You're free to do any sort of investigations on them that you want to do. And the toys, they're not all masks. There's only one mask, I think.
Yeah, somebody investigate these.
Do we have these as
Okay.
shared items, or does Anton have all of them?
Anton is holding them. He
Well,
can give
that's-
them to people if he wants.
I will investigate them. Does anybody want a Blinsky
Mhm.
doll?
Sorry, I didn't have a doll yet.
That's okay. We
I'll
can.
investigate it now.
Yeah, which doll are you investigating?
I could investigate the vampire one.
Alright, I will give you the vampire doll.
Can you give me the wolf mask? I want to wear a wolf mask.
Werewolf mask?
Yeah.
Anton,
Oh,
give me one at
jeez.
random.
Hmm?
Give me one at random.
I want to wear the werewolf mask.
Alright.
I'll just wait for everybody to take their
I'm gonna
respective items.
and I'm gonna hang on to
Kyle,
all
are
the
you
other
able to do
ones.
that for me? I'm outside smoking.
Oh,
right now.
I just gave it to you.
no, I can't.
All right, then I'll be in momentarily.
Well, hold on, everybody. Hold on. What? I just don't remember what it is. Napoleon, what are you giving him?
Werewolf mask.
To John, I gave the werewolf mask. I did the handshake thing.
Yeah, but he's not there to
Yeah,
accept it, so
He has to accept it.
I see.
I'll be back in like.
it's okay. I did it. All right.
Alright. So I was given the Blinsky marble eye set, which I will.
What a nice. You guys are just sharing everything. Sachi, you were unable to determine anything on your investigation.
Yeah.
Faendal, you
Oh,
were
Kyle, do I get
unable.
does Blinsky give me change for the money, the gems that I gave him?
Yeah. So how much was the gem? Yeah, you can just do the math. He gives you the proper
All right.
change. Yeah.
And then how do I edit? I can't edit the quantity of my gemstones, so that's something.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, hold on. Is it in loot? Yeah, it was just one.
Yeah.
It's just one gemstone, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
I just want to put on the werewolf mask. And I equip it.
Yeah. Yeah. Equip it. You're wearing the werewolf mask. Spoopy.
Is it? Can I sense? Is it doing anything for me?
Well, you can sense that it is making you look kind of like a werewolf with the eyes cut out, the hole in the eyes. Irina looks at you and kind of chortles. That's what it's doing for you. Faendal, you're unable to do a perception check on the item. At least at first glance, these items look just like regular items, It was,
I cannot investigate, I cannot insight, and I cannot perceive.
I will insight to see if there's anything more in the.
Oh,
hold on, let me just make sure I'm getting all these rules here. Okay, did you roll? Let me see. Sachi rolled investigation, then Arcana. Faendal,
And I
Faendal.
rolled intelligence.
History, intelligence. Yeah, nobody is able to really determine anything about these other than they're fun little toys. They're made exceptionally well. You can kind of perceive that the witch doll might be, like these dolls are clearly modeled after some folks or some characters. Like the vampire doll is obviously modeled after Strahd or the vampires. I mean, there is the Jack Skellington and stuff like that, but these are all presumably dolls that are related to the various tropes of this game. But you can't really seem to determine anything about these particular items.
I'm just gonna keep wearing my mask.
Yeah, you can do that if you like.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna hang on to them nonetheless. I think that these will come in handy.
We are the mighty pen pals, and we are to be feared. Rawr.
Yeah, you're wearing the gorilla mask.
Werewolf mask.
Or werewolf mask, yeah.
Rawr.
Okay, let me just see.
And the bitches love
Which bitches are you even talking about?
him. Irina chortled.
Yeah, she chortled. Okay, are you guys going to head out of there?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we appreciate you doing what you can for the children.
Is there any more that we want to do as far as the
Well, like, is there any
like the prophecy?
questions that Sachi has for this guy? Because, like, the prophecy said,
Brought him up.
Yeah. How
There's more
long
that
have
he's
you
seen.
been making toys for? When did you find your monkey?
Give me an investigation check.
Oh my god.
He says that he has been making toys ever since his father taught him how to make toys, which has been a very long time. He says it's funny that you ask about the monkey. In fact, he was visited by somebody who came to town about a month ago, and the man wanted to buy some toys for a puppet show, and he did. And when the man saw how disappointed Gadolf was and just how depressing it's been, he offered to give him the monkey to cheer him up. And so they exchanged the monkey for the toys.
Oh.
So that's how he got the monkey.
Interesting.
Piccolo.
And who happened to be this person? Do you
This
remember their name?
this person is Rictavio. And Rictavio is a traveler. He is a circus performer, and he has a traveling one-man show. And he is staying in Vallaki right now. He's here for the festival.
That's
Is he
interesting.
staying?
Say again?
Do you know where he's staying?
He does not know where he's staying. Only that is his only encounter with him.
probably at the Blue Water. Fancy location. Yeah, so this guy's more than he. Tell us what are your thoughts on he who we're apparently not supposed to name?
Oh, him. Well, you see, he who shall not be named is a blight on this world. Unfortunately, there's nobody alive today who remembers what it was like before the devil came to this land.
Now,
Nonetheless, he is a blight.
a blight, you say? So, like, maybe you'd want him murdered.
You're talking about murdering. Yes, please do. But he laughs at the preposterousness of your claim.
Well, like,
I think that's a dangerous topic of conversation.
you want what about this?
He just laughs at you're suggesting just in an offhand way that you'll just, end the whole thing like no big deal.
Well, like, listen, we're here to. I may or may not be here to do some good wholesale murder, and would appreciate help or be willing to help, where they're like-minded individuals in and amongst us.
I would just like to take a moment to recap what is happening. So, Legolas is standing inside of a toy maker shop wearing a werewolf mask, saying that he is going to slay the big bad, and if the toy maker can offer any assistance, he would be glad to receive it. So, give me a persuasion check, please.
That's classic. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's classic.
I mean, it's really nice if you could share something with us about he should help. That's the dark one.
Sorry, say that again.
I mean, if there's any information you could share with us.
Yeah, he can share some information since you guys were able to buy all of those dolls. So the information, let's just see here. All right, he's able to share information with you. Let's see what it is here. Oh, that's old information that you already got. My bad. He says, one thing that I can tell you, I don't know what it means, but purple flashes of light have been seen emanating from the attic of the Baron's mansion.
And the Baron is the same as the Burgomaster.
Yeah, in this, just originally he was a burgomaster, but I'm calling him a baron because he's a bit of a tyrant, and I'm just separating him from.
Okay. But he is the Burgomaster.
Yes.
Yeah, well, baron, but yeah, exactly. He's the head honcho, and it is Ezek who works under him.
And he's the guy we need to murder here.
Okay, so with that, what are you guys doing? Irina
Can we ask him if
would.
he'd let us take a look around the store?
Yeah, sure. You can take a look around the store.
Can we go upstairs? Would he let us do that?
Let me see here. I don't even know what's upstairs, so I just have to check. I have to check to see if his temperament is such that he would allow you to go upstairs. I'm not reading yet. I will. Okay. Let's see.
Alternatively, I'd like to make some sort of perception check just to see if there's anything else in the shop that could be of use or value.
Yeah, hold on one second here. Oh, that's the wrong place. Yeah, roll on your perception check.
God.
Me or
Yeah.
John?
Me,
John.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can go upstairs. If you really set on going upstairs, he would let you go upstairs. Your perception is that there doesn't appear to be anything necessarily stand out or interesting about the shop. There's other various miscellaneous toys, but you guys have kind of cleaned him out of the main event for these items.
I suppose in that case we can go. Unless you want to go snoop.
Are we going upstairs?
It's just his quarters, really. You know, you can go
Nothing
upstairs,
there,
but
nothing exciting?
there's nothing exciting at this point. There may be something in the future, but
Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
okay. So you guys are going to end up across these other there's a few other properties in here, but these are residences, and frankly, it has gotten quite late, so they're not going to be opening their doors to you. Irina is kind of chirping at you guys that you should check out the church to see Father Lucian, and you guys are going to find yourselves back in Vallaki proper, where you can choose to head to the next district. So let's mark.
Which way is the church?
Which way is the church? Yeah, I guess like if she's gonna be a nag.
She's not going to stop bitching.
Yeah, like if she's gonna be a nag, we might as well just get out of the way.
Yeah, so let's just 1 second here. So if you guys want to come through this door now, it's open. So this is the social
I'm already annoyed
district,
at her.
and the church district is the one to the west.
I'll come back to the social district after.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see all of the space that I can see.
Yeah.
You said that the church district was to the west of the social
Or
district?
to the never eat, sure to eat. Yes, to the west. You're in it. It's
I'm
the
assuming
church.
this is the church right here.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Sorry, there was no door in the way.
Yeah, so this is the church, and you guys basically get here. Oh, can you guys see that, or does it say you don't have vision?
I see
Yeah,
falling leaves.
Fireflies,
Lots of
maybe.
Okay, hold on one sec.
I can zoom in on them too. Oh, there we go.
Can you see that now?
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Everyone can see this church. Okay, so you guys arrive at the Church of Saint Andral. It's nighttime, but this is the only image that I have. So this slouching, centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back, and the walls are lined with like cracked, stained glass windows that are depicting various saints. There's a fence of wrought iron that encloses a garden, and that garden is also a bunch of tombstones and graves that are next to the church. A thin mist kind of creeps among these graves. This church is dedicated to the Morning Lord and is named after Saint Andral. So that's what you see there. And let's just have a look.
Oh, interesting.
All right. And we arrive at the church district.
The scary looking place.
First thing first, with the perception check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so you can hear immediately and see that there is a church procession that is going on. Father Lucian, presumably, is overseeing the church and is doing his best to raise spirits. So yeah, that's what you can determine.
Can I peek inside and see if there's people or if he's just doing it alone?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to peek in. Do a quick look-see.
Yeah, so you can see a full procession of people.
So now entering wouldn't be the best time.
No, like
Maybe this is a good opportunity.
I'm
to snoop
gonna
around.
walk in.
We're walking right through that front door.
Yeah, I'm walking right in here. I don't give a fuck.
So as soon as you walk in, you notice that there is a lady standing right there. She is kind of like sobbing and praying at the entrance.
Listen, all you peoples, look on my suffering. My young men.
Legolas, she's an elderly woman. Are you not going to try and hit on her?
I'm still wearing the mask too.
Yeah, you're still wearing the mask, all right.
So she's just a sad lady crying over here. I'm gonna keep walking and.
Yeah, does
find
she
a
not
place to sit
like
down.
if she's not interacting with us or looking up? Like,
She's
I don't-
praying and crying, yeah.
I'm gonna go like, oh, excuse me, coming through, and just set my ass back down right here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stand right here obnoxiously.
Okay, so
I'm gonna stand at the back of the church wearing my mask.
as Father Lucian, Sachi, that's pretty bold. You're like standing right there in the. Do you want to maybe take a seat?
I'm trying to. This is not working.
That's okay. You could take a seat. So as he continues to offer his nightly congregation the prayers and promise of Saint Andral's protection, the nightly flock of people is looking like pretty depressed and defeated. You got that lady who's crying at the front, and the rest of these people are in various states of like disarray. Sachi, what are you trying to determine exactly?
I'm trying to determine the cause of all the sadness.
So, this town, you put two and two together that this town is kind of like a paradox. Everybody is supposed to put on a happy face and be happy and, you know, try and create this image of like normalcy in this otherwise dark and depressing land. And so this is kind of like a microcosm of a place in Vallaki where people can be honest and like let out their emotions. Like, this is a sacred ground. There's no guards in here that are looking for malicious unhappiness. So this is like an outlet. This is the one place that all of this is kind of tolerated, and it is tolerated because it acts as like a release valve. But on your 22, I will also give you a clue that you notice a small young boy sitting to the left in the ceremony here.
Look on my suffering. My young men and young women have gone into
Does anybody else want to do anything at all?
I mean, Legolas is just not comfortable really in here. He's fine just standing at the back, mean mugging everybody in my wolf mask.
Okay.
Yes. I guess can I do an insight check looking for anybody who looks ready for violence?
Yeah.
God damn, I hate this.
What did you roll this time? Something else
I haven't-
horrible?
Nope, really, really good.
Yeah, so you don't see anybody that is looking like particularly violent. Everybody looks more or less normal. And at that point, the father's sermon is over, and it's just raining outside, you can hear. People start to basically leave the ceremony. The young boy that Sachi went to sit beside, unfortunately, looks at her and smiles, but then carries on towards Father Lucian to go and talk to him. More people have left the congregation.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not getting none. Just a bunch of sad people.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of sad people.
Well, we gotta talk to the priest
Can
guy.
I use my stealth to sneak up and see if I can eavesdrop?
Yeah, you can do a stealth. Yeah, you can do a stealth to get into position. Like where? Oh, you're.
Look, I'm just casually like I wanted
Yeah,
to look.
you're
like, stealthy
hidden.
enough
You're
and sitting here.
you're hidden well enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see if I can eavesdrop a little bit.
Yeah. So they're just talking. Give me a perception as well. So that sneak is for how well hidden you are, and the perception will be for what you
Perception.
hear. Yeah. So you can hear them. Father Lucian is giving this boy instruction on what to do to close for the evening. He takes a moment and looks up at you. He can see that you guys have all kind of arrived. Everybody is left, but you guys remain. So there's something going on. Father Lucian is done talking to this small boy and comes down off of the altar. Does he come down? He doesn't want to.
This is
There you
the
go.
priest left alone with a small boy, and then he looks up, and 4 adventurers are just standing around the church looking ready for a fight. Like, we spread out, like, is this going to be a thing?
Yeah.
Is this going to be a thing? He seems
Oh.
like a nice guy.
They all do.
Yeah. Irina, you needed to talk with him, no?
Well, you guys all have to talk with him, theoretically. Did you
Yeah.
guys review that letter?
Good.
All right. Well, then,
It's not good news.
I
Yeah,
mean, like,
I
he
have
tells
a-
them about how great we are. We're the pen pals.
Well, I mean, he says that we kind of suck, to be completely honest.
We do kind of suck.
It's, yeah, under the care of the pen pals.
He says we have
want to
hope.
rely on them, but they are weak.
He does mention something about Irina on there, but I don't really understand.
Yeah. So, hi, Father Lucian.
Could it
We
be-
have a
could it be
letter
that
for
Irina
you.
is a reincarnation of Tatiana, and Strahda's gonna be in love with her and try to get her.
okay, so
Ooh.
the priest notices that you guys are standing there. He hears that Sachi says, "We have a letter for you," and his eyes kind of catch the letter as you brandish it. Do you guys want to hand him this letter?
Yeah.
man.
Okay.
We fear that.
By the
it
way,
might
we
not
were
be the
told there'd be a
best
courier fee.
Before
news.
you
We were
even
told
hand
there
him
would
the
be a
letter.
courier fee.
Yeah, it's like payment up front, COD.
Oh, legless shush.
Yeah, you guys just approached this guy at the frickin' altar, and then you're like, "Listen, give me the money, yeah, priest."
We were told there'd be a 10 gold coin delivery fee.
It's 100, actually.
Is it 100?
It is 100. Yeah.
He sends Father. Okay, so Father Lucian sends this young boy. He like gestures to him, and the young boy comes and takes the letter out of your hand, and then like gives it to the father. The father unwraps the letter, and he reads it for a second. He scans it, and then he looks up to you and he says, "Well, now you're not from around here."
Nope.
And then he looks at
What gave it away?
And then he looks at Irina, who basically like walks up to him at this point to greet him. She doesn't recognize him, but she's been told by Ismark that she's met him before. He says, "My dear, dear Irina," and he makes his way over to her. "It is so good to see you. I have not seen you since you were very little indeed." And he looks her up and down, looking for like bruises, presumably. And he says, "It appears that these pen pals have got you here without too much trouble. Ismark is right. The resemblance is striking. I wonder if it's true." And Irina looks confused at this point. Father Lucian puts like a finger on her chin and kind of like pushes her head up and like turns her head each way. He's looking at like the vampire bites on her neck on the one side. And he says, "Interesting." And he asks her about it. He says, "What do you remember of that night, the night the Dreadlord visited?" And she takes a moment and she begins to explain her story. She says, "It was a night just like any other. I had gone to sleep after tending to the garden and awoke in the middle of the night to a crash of thunder and lightning. The window shutters had blown open and smacked the inside of the room. The bushes were rustling, the wind began howling, and a mist, a gentle white mist, began to creep into the bedroom." This is at the burgomaster's manor. "I was very scared, and that's when I saw him. I got up to go close the shutters, and there he was, hovering under the glow of the pale moonlight, his eyes fixed on me, glowing red. I could sense desire. He didn't speak or call out to me. He just watched me from afar. The hair on the back of my neck was stood up. It seemed as if I could somehow sense his thoughts. But then it was over. And that's all I can remember. When I awoke the following morning, I headed down to break daily fast, and Ismark called out to me that I had marks on my neck. I was aghast, and I still can't explain it. I think it may have happened, a second time even, but I can't be sure if it was a dream. So this is the story that she explains to Father Lucian.
Got it right on the money.
Do you, somebody want to give me a insight on whether or not they believe her? Yeah, so you guys, even though you're rolling shit, you do believe her. You can see that she's like a little shaken by explaining it. Sachi can tell, yeah. Lucian embraces her, and it's like a bit awkward, but he means well. Like, he's a priest, he's used to comforting people, and so he hugs her tightly, and she seems a little like reticent, but she goes along with it. He says, "Fear not, my child, we will keep you safe. There is nothing to fear." And he pauses, and he looks at you guys as she is like being hugged into his chest, and he says, "Vallaki is a safe haven. It is safe from the devil," as he kind of makes eye contact with you guys. He pulls her away from his chest, and she's standing alone, and he says, "Irina, you must say good eve to your friends. You are to stay in the church until further notice. It is for your own good, so take a moment with your companions and then retreat for the evening. Yeska will see you to your chambers." And he gestures to...
Now wait on just
Yeska.
one goddamn second. I don't know that we can let her leave our sites. I was also entrusted to make sure she doesn't have too much fun during the festival. And I don't know whether you were qualified to take over that responsibility.
All right, so...
We don't even know you.
So give me a perception check. Or insight, Napoleon.
Perception. Oh, dude.
Okay, well, it's okay. I mean, what you can determine is that Irina looks a little hesitant to go, maybe. Like, she feels comfortable with you guys a little bit. And the notion of being brought somewhere else is like a little odd for her. But this is what this quest is about. But that's how you can... That's your read on the room on a 12.
Can we ask Irina if she wants to stay or if she wants to come with us?
Do we get paid regardless?
Yeah, first let's collect our money.
Yeah, so...
We brought her to here.
Yeah, so first things first, he takes out a large... He goes around his... Here, so you guys... All right, let's do all of this. You guys basically make your way down into his office.
Stuck.
So if you want to make your way down into his office, everybody can come where Irina is. Is this his office?
No, this is a bed.
Oh, maybe his office is this one. Yeah, it's the one above.
Yeah, it makes sense. The priest does all his business in the bedroom.
Step into my office. And he leads you to the bedroom. Yeah, so everybody is in here. We got Irina in here. Sorry for the bad role play, guys. So yeah, first things first. He goes around to his desk and basically gets out a bag of gold. So he hesitates and sighs and hands the bag to you guys. The bag contains 100 gold, 25 for each of you, unless somebody is going to decide that's not the ideal arrangement.
25 each?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
The priest says, Ismark also requested that a room and board be provided for you. Thus, you have a bunk room booked at the Blue Water Inn. It is in the Nobles District. Ismark must be fond of you.
Quite so.
So, you can. Are you going to ask now that you've been paid your 100 gold? Oh, and one other thing.
I'm gonna ask Irina what she wants to do.
Well, before you do that, one thing that I will also show you is if you go to your Actors tab, you will have a new category called Peoples of Barovia.
Ooh.
Click on that Barovia Village thing. Trusted. So, you, as a result of dropping Irina off, have earned the trust of Barovia Village, where and when possible, Ismark will lend support to the battle against Strahd. You have met 3 of the 4 requirements for this city. You have freed the village from the evils of the Durst Manor. You have freed the village of Barovia from the evils of Doru and his corrupt priest father, who is imprisoned currently. And you have delivered on your promise to bring Irina to Vallaki. Everybody can give themselves 300 XP as well. So as you move through the lands, you will be able to have access to these various peoples. You also will now have access to the Ser Vistani and the Vallaki Vistani, who at this point are both, whatever, neutral.
But we don't get to see what the tasks are that we have not yet done.
No. Because I haven't written them in. Maybe in the future. You should write them too.
I don't remember what they are. It'd be nice to have
Well,
them there.
get
One
it.
was deliver the doll, and the Vallaki
There's
asked us
also
to deliver
the-
the alcohol, which we did. And then we
The
did.
champagne
but we-
for the stomp.
Yeah, there's the champagne.
Okay, so on your roll, Napoleon, yeah, that's your read on the room. Does anybody else want to get involved in this situation here?
I mean, I'd like to ask Irina what she wants to do.
I mean, now that I'm closer, I'll give the whole situation like an insight check.
Oh, you have to tell me what you're trying to determine.
I will try to determine whether or
Whether we
not,
can trust this guy.
yeah, like whether or not we can trust that, like, we'll be able to pick her up in the morning safe and sound. Like
Yeah.
is
But
this?
like, this is where we were supposed to deliver her.
Yeah, I mean, like we could break off from Irina at this point.
Yeah, so what you guys are able to tell and remember is that Ismark did request that you bring her to Father Lucian. There is not really a safe space for her. So the thing is, she's got to go somewhere. She has bonded with you guys a little bit. Upon investigating with her what she wants to do, she explains that she has grown fond and feels comfortable with you guys. But at the same time, she wants to do what is right, and she's naive and young and will do what is required of her. So she leaves it in your hands whether or not she is going to come with you or whether or not she is going to stay here at the church. This is a choice that you guys can make.
Okay.
Say that we
I
leave her here for now and come back for her at the end of the festival.
I'd say we take her with us because it's always good to have another pair of hands.
I want to try and persuade her to like come to the inn with us for a drink and maybe spend the night in our room.
So John's gonna try.
I
And
think we
sexually
should.
assault her.
I think we should leave her here for now, so Douglas can't sexually assault her.
I mean, it's.
I'm gonna ask the lady.
Napoleon's responsibility to ensure that she doesn't get sexually
Fuck.
assaulted. I love how you keep rolling zeros every time you try and sexually assault somebody.
I'm going to persuade
It's not
her
sexual
to
assault.
stay. I think you should stay here the night, Irina. Oh my God.
I'll come
Okay,
back
she
for
can
you.
come with us.
Well, you don't need to persuade anybody. As it is laid out, I will lay it out for you. This is a choice for you guys to make. There's there's a divergent path here. It is,
Leave her or take her with us. I vote take her with us.
I
Yeah.
vote take her with us.
It's not a crazy, like, you don't need to be necessarily worried something crazy is going to happen. Like, she's not going to just suddenly die, but it's just a choice. There will
I
be
will see.
choices.
Fuck it, let's take
I
her.
would
had her in
acclimatize
battle
you
with
to
more
choices.
people.
Listen,
She
the
was a
last
good-
the last
a good
priest
pair of
that
hands
we
in the
met
battle.
was a total fucking psychopath, and I don't want to leave
Sure.
this broad here with another one of these guys.
Okay.
Look,
That's
look.
fair.
She already proved herself as a good pair of hands in the battle. At
Yeah.
the very least, she's fodder.
Yeah. All right. Resolved.
It is decided.
All right, you guys are going to take her with you?
Arena, you can come with us. Forget this priest guy.
All right.
You're a grown ass woman. You want to party? You can party.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come
well,
with us.
You're still responsible for making sure that she doesn't get sexually assaulted there, Napoleon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll just stab him if anything.
I got a bonk stick.
I mean, he is asking for it.
Okay. So then it is decided. So, Yeska, who is the small boy, he says, Yeska, please leave the room. I have matters to discuss with these pen pals.
Yeah, you lost, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he retires for the night. Yeska. Get rid of him. And Father Lucian sits down. He's given you the gold now. And though it is against his judgment, he respects the decision because he is fair. And he is going to allow you guys to take her. But he says, where are you planning on staying? If you're going to take her, at least tell me where you guys are planning to stay.
You told us
got
where
us
we were
room
staying.
at the
Oh,
end,
yeah.
we're
So
gonna
you
go
guys
to
are
the-
going to the thing. Okay.
Mm.
All right. So hold on a second.
Crotchety
here.
old man doesn't ever remember the beginning of our conversation.
Yeah. He goes over to a bookshelf and he pulls out a book and he says, the book that he pulls out is like a large red tome, like crimson red, and it's got gold filigree all around the cover, around the edges, so like kind of like a filigree that you might see on a sword. It is dusty as fuck. And he says, do you know the story of Saint Andral?
No,
Yeah.
enlighten us.
No, we're not from around here.
Could I tell it to you?
Yes,
Go right
please.
ahead.
Really?
All right, so
Seems like you want to.
yeah, he sits down and opens this book. He says, Andral was a brother from the Abbey in Kresk. He was devoted to a life serving the Morning Lord. He came to the village of Vallaki and took residence in some old ruins and began holding services to the Morning Lord, for any villagers who wished to attend or just anyone in general. Over the decades, this ruins turned into a small place of worship and sanctuary for those looking to serve the Morning Lord. When Strahd became the Lord of Barovia, a couple dozen of his own guards attempted a coup. They tried to kill him but could not, and Strahd managed to hunt down the guards, and many had fled to Vallaki, where Andral took them in. Strahd came to Andral and attempted to charm him, to allow Strahd to enter the ruins that served as Andral's home, and worship and home and place of worship, to apprehend the guards and kill them. However, Andral miraculously withstood each attempt Strahd made to charm him. He knew he was a vampire and was not welcome without invitation. Andral declared that so long as he remained in his home, those with him would be safe from the devil. Strahd could not consecrate the ground. Andral and the guards ended up living out the rest of their lives in Andral's home, never once leaving. They grew their own food and lived entirely communally. Eventually, they all grew old and passed away. The land and the ruins became hallowed ground following the death of Andral. These ruins eventually turned into the Church of Saint Andral, and Andral's garden now serves as the church graveyard. Saint Andral's remains provide sanctuary to this hallowed ground. Strahd and the dark evil creatures that serve him cannot enter the church or the graveyard, so long as they are protected by the remains. And he is going to give you this book.
Can I have it?
Yeah.
Dope. Sachi would like to take the book and look at it later.
Yeah, one sec here. I will give it to you. It is the story of Saint Andral. And it's got a picture of the skull as well. Here, I will put it in the shared items so everybody can see it. There you go. So if you look at the story of Saint Andral in your shared items, you should be able to see this sort of sacred skull that protects this hollow or hallowed ground. So yeah, so that's the church. Now,
I say we steal it before we march on Strahd.
sorry?
I say we steal it before we march on Strahd.
I was actually thinking the same.
Excellent.
I mean, we can leave it here for now, but we'll
Yeah.
definitely
When we
have
bring
it
it
in our possession.
On our way back through, we're stealing that skull.
Well,
Oh, absolutely.
Father Lucian looks around for the room for a second to kind of like gauge what you guys are all contemplating or what he thinks you're contemplating. And he says, I have a confession to make. Something horrific has taken place. For many years, as I just explained, the cathedral was the home of the sacred protection artifact. But it has been stolen.
God damn it.
I know not who took it, but I can tell you that up until a month ago, I was the only one to know about their very existence.
So who did you tell?
Well, the young boy, Yeska, who you've met, will take over the church one day. I explained to him that the sacred bones were to protect the church. They are the foundation of what makes the church sacred. The other day, when I went down to pray, I noticed the bones were no longer there. The bones have been kept in a sacred sealed tomb under the church. There were signs of breaking in, and I don't think Yeska is capable of that. I repeatedly asked him who he might have told, but he denies saying anything. He's a trustworthy child, but I don't believe he didn't tell anyone, and I don't believe he took them. Yeska hangs out with the gravedigger, an older boy named Milivoy. He works for me, but he's troublesome and frankly scares me. I pay him copper to dig the graves, and that's pretty much all I interact with him about. But you could start there.
Okay, where do you think they would have hidden the bones?
I don't know where the bones are, but I just need them back. Whatever is happening in Vallaki is beyond my control, and I fear for the safety of everyone here.
Alright, what's it worth to you?
Sorry, how long have the bones been missing?
The bones have been missing for a few days.
And as far these were the first people you've told that the bones are missing.
I haven't told anyone for fear of causing a fuss. I don't want to start a panic, and I don't want to throw off the festival. But Vallaki is not the idyllic town it once was. The Baron has everyone convinced that the festivals are keeping Strahd at bay, but the truth is it's the sacred skull. I fear that something has happened here, and something dark and evil.
And what's that boy's name again? If we want to go talk to him?
Milivoy.
Milivoy.
Do you
And is
believe
he working now?
Strahd knows that the bones are gone?
Who's asking what?
Do you believe that Strahd knows that the bones are gone?
At this point, I don't know. All I know is that the skull must be found and returned, or all is lost. It's only a matter of time before Strahd finds out, and if his dark forces attack, well, the festival will be a bloodbath.
Do you know when we might be able, when the boy is going to be available for us to have a chat with him? Is he working today?
he explains that he's not working today as it is like the end of the night, and frankly, he doesn't know where to find him. But you can talk to Yaska about it, and Yaska might be able to help.
Yaska?
He goes on to say, I don't want to start a mess, and I would never cast doubt on anyone. I think it's clear that Milivoy had something to do with it. But remember, until proven guilty, I don't want any wild accusations. And then he says, would you like to visit the scene of the theft to investigate and see if there's anything you can discern?
100%.
Yes.
Certainly.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not there right now.
All right, so it's at the top of the church. You can start making your way there. And he is going to join. Oopsie, I moved everybody. Yeah, so he basically opens a door which leads to an underground tomb. And we all find ourselves in it. There is a chest, which is over there. That is the chest that contained the bones and the skull, which is no longer there. So you guys can do an investigation on the scene, and you can roll to discover things.
Perception check.
Do investigations.
No.
You guys are straight up investigating a scene.
Investigation. Oh my god.
Okay, so Napoleon, or who went first here? Faendal. Okay, so Faendal, you notice there are stones around the edge of the entryway that are kind of chipped and scratched that lead down this ladder, almost as if the stone slab that leads here is heavy. The fact that there's like little chips and little scratches indicates that maybe it was like wedged or something, like somebody couldn't get it open. Hold on. Napoleon, you find a fish hook near the chest, and it seems to be used to pick the lock of the chest. So it's sitting outside and kind of half in the chest. You're able to determine that. Sachi, or Legolas, you find bits of burlap twine caught in the stones that seal the crypt. Okay. And Sachi, you find, 17. You find a scrap of parchment that reads, "Before the feast." Okay.
Uh-oh.
So you can
When was the
ask
feast?
Lucian about all of these things, and give me another investigation check for the answers.
You know anything about a feast coming up in town?
No, I'd say like when was the last feast? Because that would be indicate when this
Yeah.
thing was stolen and who
Yep.
would have had
Yeah,
access.
Evolution. When was the last feast?
Well, you guys, you should be asking about your particular clues.
That was her clue. the feast.
Yeah,
The feast. I'm sorry.
I found
Yeah.
This,
Sorry.
This
So-
piece of paper.
So Father Lucian explains that the feast is probably referring to the festival day 1 evening event. So if you go to your journal page and go into the special events and go to the festival schedule, here, I'll give it to you. Ba-boom. So at the end of the day 1, you see there's a closing ceremony at St. Andrew's Church at dusk. That is a prayer ceremony and dinner, or the feast of St. Andrew, which happens during the festivals. So these bones, or the skull, was probably stolen or indicated to be stolen before the feast that occurs on that night.
Which is 2 nights from now, correct?
Which is 2 nights from now. All
I
right.
found burlap strings.
Twine.
Yeah,
Twine?
okay, and a 15. So, the father mentions to you that the wolf hunters may know something. It appears to be the same burlap used for the sacks that they sell.
Wait, sorry, that who sells?
The wolf hunters.
The wolf hunters.
So
Who are the wolf
that
hunters?
is
The Fletcher movement.
Evgeny and Zoldar, the Trapped Paw owners.
I'll ask him about the scratches here. Masonry by the door.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. So he suspects that the person who tried to get in was not strong enough to lift this and thus had to pry it open, and it could have been used. It could have been a shovel or something metal, but there are shovels just outside near the graves. And that's where Milivoy works, right? He is the grave digger. So that is what his suspicion might be.
I have a question about the fishing hook. Is it just a standard fishing hook, or is it?
So yeah,
Specialty
yeah.
hook?
So you, I didn't give you your. Did you roll an investigation
I
for
rolled
the?
a 20.
Yeah. So the father mentions to you that Bluto, the fisherman, makes and sells fishing equipment, and this looks like one of his hooks. Okay. Now, the father also adds, as you're down here, you know, the town has been rather crazy leading up to the festival. I've noticed Ezek lately standing outside the church during the services, watching those who come and go. And frankly, I'm welcome to that. You see, the Wachter boys, Nikolai and Karl, they're in the graveyard all the time, doing drugs and sneaking around.
They have drugs?
Yeah, they have drugs. They're like stoner kids, right?
Yeah.
It's
Do they
pot.
share?
It's wacky weed from the megalith hills.
Do they share?
Oh, I don't know.
All right, point me out.
So now, here you go, everybody. This is a new special event. I know you guys have been making notes, so I'm glad you're diligent. But here is everything summarized.
Thank you.
Wrote everything down like a sucker.
So this is a murder. Is it a murder? No. It's just a theft. It's a theft mystery. I was going to say it's a murder mystery, but it's just a burglary
Like
mystery.
a whodunit.
Yeah, so you guys can determine how things go. Or what happened or whatever, you know.
All right, I say tomorrow we do
go
a
on
little
the
bit of
scavenger hunt.
investigation.
Yeah,
We'll start off by talking to the fisherman.
we also need to head down to the Vistani at some point too.
Mm-hmm.
And the
We
trap.
deliver the doll, and also we got to sort out getting access to the.
The hunter has the crossbow, right?
The hunter has the crossbow.
Yeah.
We got to go back there. We got to go back to the silverman to go get our silvered items. All right, let's see you
Put
tomorrow.
it this way.
Okay, so
Put it
you
this
guys.
way. Well, we're on it.
Yeah. I'd say we'll figure this one out. You hired the pen pal, sir.
Have we discussed our fee yet?
No, we
We
haven't
have
actually.
not discussed our fee yet.
He says to you, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. We are but a simple church, and this threatens the entire whole of Vallaki. There are things
Please help
bigger
us
than
understand
money.
the gravity. Help us understand the gravity via dollar amount.
Like, if you had to put a dollar sum to it,
I have to understand,
How
sir. We're not from
heavy-
around here.
How heavy
And
is
quick-
it in terms of gold weight?
Well, as he can tell you that as the festival is getting closer, they are taking donations, but he is unable to offer you any sort of remuneration or deal for remuneration right now. This is a man desperate and a holy man nonetheless, but he doesn't have a
Just
lot
what
of
happened to
money.
the last holy man we encountered.
Yeah,
He read it in the note. He knows.
yeah, he knows.
Well, we don't know. We don't know that. Wink. But
We'll see if we notice anything.
Yeah, sir, you have to understand
Uh,
that our business in this area concludes with our with the destruction of straw simply because we want to go home. Whether or not Vallaki or Vallaki,
like
however you choose
adventuring
to
and
pronounce it,
whodunits,
continues to exist is not our problem.
it's also dangerous work and costly work. Arrows cost money, darts cost money, silvering costs money.
Oh, you guys.
We
always
would
with the
require an
negotiations.
advance. I'm sure you would have a collection plate in this church.
I'm
Good
sure, as a
father.
holy man, I'm sure a holy man has more than one of magical items.
That's a good persuasion.
So choose to believe that all you have is holy bones. There's no holy sword.
Let me just see here. My God. So he is very dismayed. He has hoped that you guys were the heroes that he's been waiting for. And
We can
it
be
seems,
for a reasonable
seems
price.
that you are nothing more than traveling bounty hunters or something.
Yeah.
He is prepared to offer you 25 gold. That is all he has.
that's not a whole lot. How about some holy water?
Yes.
Yeah, how about some holy water?
He suggests that if you can provide him with water of the Eveless River, that he could definitely pray over it.
What about
Oh, that's
regular
something we
water?
can absolutely do.
What if we just go outside with a bucket and catch that rain that's falling?
You got to get the water from the river. There's something about the river. It shines bright with a crystal clear,
Yeah, there's those dirty
brilliance.
hippies who are already fetching water from the river. We could just get it from them.
You can get some rain from or some water from wherever you want, but he suggested the river. That's all I'm saying.
Is the little boy still around here?
We gotta head back to the river anyways, because we're gonna have to catch Moby Dick at some point in time, right?
Oh yeah, we'll go
Yeah,
fishing
so we can
tomorrow.
just fill up a bucket while
Yeah,
we're
we
there.
gotta go get that guy.
Yeah.
Yes, Yaska is still here in the church.
Can I toss him a gold coin and be like, "You boy, go fetch us a bucket of water from the river"?
To Yaska?
Would that work? Yeah, just like a little errand boy, right?
Yeah, you could, I suppose. He may have to check with the priest to see if it's something that he's allowed to do. He's just a young child, so.
I mean, I'm sure the priest will be fine with it.
Yeah.
Yaska is in his room, which is, just down here.
This crying old woman is she still actually here?
Yeah, she is there, and she is crying, still
Still.
sobbing.
There's a mission there.
Get over it.
All right, let's
Yeah,
go.
that's a quest,
We'll
that
use
is.
some water for you to bless for us, but for now, I think that we've done everything we need from you.
Yeah, I think it could be time for us to rest for the day.
When you guys get down here to the end of the church before you can leave, there is a guard who is standing here. And the guard... One
Wants to
second
fight.
here.
Going town?
No, the guard, I don't think...
I've killed a fucker in a church before. We'll do it again.
Amen.
Hold on a sec here. Okay, yeah. So there's a guard that is standing here at the door. Basically, the guard says, "The Baron has been informed of your arrival. I am to deliver this and await verbal confirmation it is understood." And he pulls out a letter and hands it to you guys. This is probably the result of stopping by Thimdall's Armaments.
Please come. Attendance is mandatory.
Sure, understood. And we'd be more than happy to break bread with the bear.
Okay,
It's true.
Yeah.
cool. So the guard acknowledges
I
that
still
you
think
received-
Anton should assassinate this guy.
I mean,
And the
we'll
guard
see.
splits.
Anton, you made him disappear.
You can certainly assassinate him. I just made him walk out and leave, but if you want, he can be there. He can come back.
I'll leave this guy. He probably has a family.
Yeah, he's just a guard. He's just a nice
That's
guy.
bonus points for killing.
Did you guys want to talk to Yeska before you leave here?
Yeah,
No,
go get the
forget
water.
that one casket. Oh, all right.
Well, I mean, we should go talk to him about his freaking gravedigger friend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I grab him by the shoulders and start shaking him.
Don't shake the
Where is
baby.
she? Where is she?
All right, we'll go in and do your
Intimidate
thing. So you guys notice just immediately upon entering the room. Did anybody ask if they could speak to? Yeah, they did.
No.
I think you
But
did.
can I roll? I'm still wearing my wolf mask.
Yeah, you're
can I
still wearing
take-
your wolf mask. Yeah.
Can I take advantage on an intimidation check on this kid right now?
Yeah. Give me do your thing, and then give me. Let's see how it goes. Oh wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So what are you intimidating? What's your deal?
Like, I just want him to be like afraid and answer us honestly.
Yeah, he is definitely scared. You guys burst into his room, and there's a guy outside the door who's wearing a wolf mask and is making intimidating noises. He's definitely scared.
All right, he will answer your questions.
Who did you tell about the bones, boy?
Give
Who are
me
you working for?
give me a persuasion, both.
I
of
just
you.
intimidated.
Yeah, he's intimidated. That is a success, but just I have layered information here. You know what? No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. He's very
I
intimidated.
guys rolled in and rolled
All
a
right.
nat 20 intimidated
All right,
this kid.
all
He just
right.
pissed himself. He's gonna answer us.
He will share that when Father. Okay, so he shares with you that when Father Lucian told him about the old skull in the crypt, that he had mentioned to Milivoy about it.
Oh, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
I hate this kid already.
That's the only
Yeah,
person he
where's
told.
Milivoy
That's the
now?
only person he told.
All right, now go get us some of that
Where's
stream
podcast
water.
kid now?
Say again?
Oh, well, no, we still got more questions.
How did
where can
Milivoy
we find
respond
your
when you
buddy?
told him about this?
One at a time, please.
How did Milivoy respond?
Okay, so he says that Milivoy seemed kind of interested in it, and he didn't really believe it, but they didn't talk about it for very long, and he just kind of moved on about it. He explains that Milivoy is kind of like an older, cooler kid that he hangs out with, and he didn't mean any harm in telling him this, but he sees that the father is very upset about it, but he doesn't know what he can do to make it better.
Where's Milivoy now?
He doesn't know where Milivoy is, but he knows that Milivoy lives at the orphanage.
At the orphanage.
All right, now
Okay.
go get us that stream water.
Hold up.
Yeah, go get us a bucket of stream water.
Right. Did you see have you seen
Okay.
Milivoy around your off hours?
So here's okay. So yeah, he can he can go get you the stream water.
Roar.
And what was your next
Our
thing?
Father bless this.
Has he seen Milivoy around here acting suspicious, here in off hours, anything along those times?
No, he
Has
has
he seen
not.
anybody here?
He has seen Carl and Nikolai Wachter, who are Lady Fiona Wachter's teenage sons. They hang out in the graveyard. That's where they like to smoke. And they're kind of the bad kids, as it were.
Does he know whether or not Milivoy, Carl, and Anthony are friends? Have they ever interacted?
This is a small, as far as the youth of Vallaki, this is a small town. So they have definitely met, and they would know of each other, yeah.
Okay. Did you steal the bones?
He did not steal the bones.
Where are the bones?
Swear to me! My parents are dead!
Thank you.
Wait, was there any, like, other than... Could we just bring back any set of bones? Will the priest know?
I mean, they're magical, no?
Yeah, but, like, will he know that they're magical?
I'm sure.
Do you think he'd be able to perceive if we just brought, like, you know, a random set of bones, like, you know, the bones of some kid who happens to be fucking pissing around with us right now?
Uh-oh.
Are we having this conversation in front of this boy right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you are. And he is terrified.
I was like, I'm just hefting the hammer.
He is
sickle.
absolutely terrified.
I got my blacksmith tools. I could make some of those little coin things that were around the skull. Where are we gonna find a skull at this hour in it?
Hey, boys, you know where we find a skull?
Child
Oh
size.
my god. You guys are monsters.
We're neutral monsters.
I'm not. I'm lawful good, fam.
You're
just poor boy
doing nothing
alone.
to stop us.
I know. I mean, like, what am I going to do? I can't get any of you to stop what you want to do. How about you leave this poor boy alone? He's told us what he knows, and let's, like, fuck off for the
All
night.
right. Bring that water bring that water back to be blessed. We'll be back to pick it up tomorrow.
Okay. He is, you like, you throw the bucket at him and you all kind of like leave his room and he is like just shaken. He doesn't know what to do. So he just like goes and sits on his bed. Irina is just like horrified. She actually is going to go in and just.
After that, I feel like
comfort
being a
him
nice
for a minute.
guy. And like, I just want to walk up to this lady like, hey lady, don't cry. Be happy.
Oh my.
Flip her. I want to flip her a silver coin.
A silver coin. Okay, well, she will gladly take that silver coin.
You should smile more, lady. You're much more pretty when you smile.
Oh my
Can I
god.
slap?
Oh
Can I
my
please crit? Can I hit Legolas?
Yeah, you absolutely can if you want. Give it a roll.
Yeah, I do. Oh, I do. What should I roll?
Just a straight up attack roll if you want.
Light him on fire.
Fireball.
Slap him.
Do I even just have like a potion thing?
No, only I have that.
You've got like a... You could bonk him with a... Yeah, with some form of it. Wait, didn't you buy a sword?
No, I didn't.
The mace. She thought about it.
Ah, you're going to buy it? Okay.
I'm gonna club him. Or... Why can't I look at anything? Can I just roll like a... I don't know, a D6 or something?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a d6.
Oh my god.
There you go. You can take 2 off. And you have to take 2 off for the other one because we changed screens and I didn't update it by mistake. You're actually injured.
No, I have 35 now.
Yeah, what did
I've
you...
been going down. I
Well,
started at 39.
Yeah, but the other lady... Oh, okay, gotcha. Also, I've added the Wachter family to your Peoples of Barovia list as well.
Those fucking hooligans.
Oh, okay. So we can get in good favor with the walkers. Okay. We should definitely go and talk to old lady Walker about her delinquent children. I'm sure she has nothing but bad things to say about them.
No, wait, does this lady react at all to this?
To the silver,
That's
she's taken your silver, but it's not it's not done anything for her. She's still upset and crying.
Can we ask her what's going on? Like, why are you crying, lady?
Yeah.
That's
So,
against the rules.
well, it's not so
Crying
much.
is prohibited.
Okay, so she introduces herself. Her name is Wilhelmina Rikalova, and her son, the shoemaker, has been imprisoned for speaking out against the Baron. So she's praying for her son to be set free.
Okay. How does he look like? What's his name? Can you tell us anything about him?
Yeah, so
What's this freedom worth?
exactly. That's what I was waiting for. When do we get to that? So her son is the shoemaker, Udo Lukovic, like luck. Her son used to come to the church regularly, but stopped attending the Morning Lord service. He's been going out late at night dressed in dark robes and attending meetings, but he wouldn't tell her about it. Every time she asked him where he was going, he would get mad and tell her that she wouldn't understand. He's mentioned Lady Wachter a few times and has a high opinion of Lady Wachter. And Lady Wachter told him that all this Morning Lord stuff is nonsense. He's a teenager as well, older though, and he was arrested at the Wolf's Head Jamboree for carrying a sign that suggested that the villagers feed the Baron to the wolves. But it was a joke. But he was in the latest. He was basically arrested for that. He wasn't in the stocks. No.
We didn't hit him with tomatoes.
No, he wasn't in the stocks. She believes that Wilhelmina believes that it was Lady Wachter who told her son to carry the sign and like provoke the Baron. She is just a poor lady. She will pay everything she has to get her son back. That is 200 gold pieces.
Okay. We'll keep an eye out.
So what we're saying
we
is,
could do.
so the sun has more value than these bones right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna meet the Baron tomorrow, so you know, we'll see.
We
what
can take
do.
a snoop.
We'll see what we can do.
All right, to the inn.
Yep.
All right, you guys going to the inn?
Mm-hmm.
Is there gonna be a lot to do at the inn at this time of night?
There's a few things. Why?
All right, I'm just saying that it's 10:10.
Yeah. Well, what do you
Yeah,
guys want to do?
Like, can we do the things in the inn in the morning? Because I'd love to set up for a rest and get attuned to this cloak.
Yeah, but we don't
yeah.
necessarily have to actually stop when that happens, right? Like, attuning
Yeah.
the cloak and taking a rest will take 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm saying is, you guys want to wrap it up before we head into the inn?
Well, let's just
Or
work.
do you-
Let's work about the real time. Like we can do anything in the game, but like, when do you guys want to play till?
I mean, like, this is already a little later than I was thinking we'll be playing today.
Yeah, we can just call it here. Like you arrive finally in Vallaki, it's the end of the day, and then you rest and do your shit, and then start the next day. We can just start that next session.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
All right.
Okay.
There's a lot to do. There is a lot to do.
Yeah.
Bunch
So
to do.
while we're looking here, I would just say you guys are looking at the Blue Water Inn. There's light that shines out that you can see and steam coming out of the chimneys or whatever. Perched atop and central to the spire, there are a couple of ravens.
Of course there are.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll leave it here without you guys having entered yet.
Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Those
Ba-da-da.
ravens are everywhere. We should start killing
Everywhere.
them.
And just
Yeah.
while we're here, let me show you this page too, because we'll get you out of the church district. In fact, we will kind of call this town explored at this point. Or is it? No, it's not really yet explored. We'll leave it. But you guys make your way. Where's the doorway here?
Can we just make a point of exploring the town so we can see the map on our way? Like, just tour the town on our way? So that we can unlock the map?
I think we have to enter the individual districts, though.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember
And
where is...
And this will be good at us leaving it covered. Will be a good way to track where we haven't been.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here, hold on one second. Let me fix this. Hold on one sec here. I'm trying to do something, it's not letting me do it, but anyways. You guys have pretty much explored. So the Barons district is to the south, And the Commoners District is to the north. And there's one more district. I'm just trying to figure this out, though. Hold on.
The church, the nobles district,
Yeah.
where the inn is.
Well, these doors are unlocked.
Yeah, that door is unlocked because that's the district. You can head into that district. Just 1 second here. Yeah, so there's the... Hold on. That's the Blue Water Inn there. All right, fix that map. Yeah, so the only two districts that you don't see are the two Barons districts, and I'll show you here. Let's uncover a little bit of this for you.
A big ass town.
Seriously.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and big world too.
And we got lots of places to go.
Oh yeah, we're just getting started.
Mhm.
Yeah. We've got a long campaign ahead of us.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Like Kyle, to do everything that we've been so far primed, like everything that we've learned so far about the general thing, must we have? How many more sessions do you think we have?
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, this thing is a pretty hefty campaign.
I'd assume at this point we're probably going to try and do everything.
Yeah, I mean,
Are we trying to 100% this campaign, or are we trying to fucking bully this campaign, level up, beat the boss, and do another campaign?
well, I can tell you that I will tell you the way that I am structuring this, and I'm going to reveal a little more cloud up here so you can see what's going on. So basically, I am prepping. So in the way of like being a GM or DM, I'm prepping this module so that when it is all said and done, it can be a complete set that like I can run multiple times for multiple groups, right? And there's obviously a lot of change and flexibility, and there's multiple storylines that can unfold, and I'm like preparing for multiple like endings and stuff like that. With that in mind, so you guys are actually inventing things. Like, for instance, Persephone was not a thing in the game, but the fact that you guys wanted to take Persephone means that Persephone needs a full storyline now. So then that now can, well, this is how it just goes, right? This is the beauty of the game, right? So it's like I create a world, but then you guys also breathe life into it, and you guys can change. There's lots of things, but I can't tell you what those things are because then you just know. So I'll tell you once this campaign is completed. But with that in mind, and the reason why I'm saying that, I am prepping this campaign in like a 100% way. Like there are many places to go, and I'm fleshing all of them out and giving them all proper. So you don't need to do those. You can finish this campaign in any way, shape, or form. But at the same time, I am prepping the whole thing, and it is massive. Curse of Strahd is like a cherished D&D campaign, and it is like consistently rated like one of the best because it's so deep
So
and epic.
what's the end level on this campaign? Are you building this to be like a full character arc 20 level campaign? Or
Yeah. Like you guys are gonna. Well, there's two ways to go about it. We can cap it at 10, and then it just everything scales down. Or if you want, you can cap it at 20. It's really like if you want to take your characters with you into another game, or if these are the characters for this game. If these are the characters for this game, it's more exciting because the stakes get higher. You know.
Yeah.
100% these are the characters for this game.
Yeah. So then we'll take them right to level 20.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
because next campaign I want a new character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I do love
I have-
Legolas, but like I could exhaust him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also have so many wigs.
Perfect. So yeah, so this is like a full-on whole deal with like we can play this all summer. Like what I was thinking, if you guys are down, is like, and it depends on how we get. Like we should try and end this on Halloween night because it's all vampires and shit, right?
Oh yes.
Cool.
Done and done.
That sounds
I
really
mean,
cool.
we're making good progress.
Yeah, like
Halloween
I don't know
night
how.
is a Monday night.
I don't know how we're gonna like. We may burn through it faster than that. Maybe we'll burn through it slower. I don't know, but it would be. I think it's just cool Halloween theme. You know.
Yeah, I'm 100% down, and like, I think Kyle, what you need to do in that case is like, actually like plan out how many sessions and like what kind of pacing we need to be going at, so that we can time it right.
Because like if given the opportunity, I think we're just gonna snail pace through this whole
Yeah, we're gonna
Like,
drag
we're-
our feet on this. Like,
'cause
because we're
we
gonna
don't-
spend too long freaking with Captain
You're
Ahab
telling
trying
us
to
like
find
there's
Loki.
100%, there's so many things to do. We're gonna fucking like, you've seen how we've been doing. Like we fucking ask every fucking question we can think of. We fully exhaust every inkling of an option that you give us.
Yeah. So
It's gonna take us a long time.
well, here's the thing. So go to your journals here. Your journal tab. Let's see what you guys have, for example. You haven't been to the Hab and Dash. You haven't been to the Cart and Wheel. So you'll notice in the outskirts, like if you click on Fort Vallaki and then you click outskirts, you'll see like things that are in there, right? Then if you hit Town Square, you'll see things that are in there. In the social district, I don't have any in there yet, but I can add them. Then you have the Church of St. Andral in the Church District, and so on. As you explore, so what is the Common District? The Trapped Paw?
I think that's the social district.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, anyways, I'll move those over. I renamed them. Yeah. So you can kind of keep track of like locations visited and stuff, but more importantly, if you look at the names, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, all of the other chapters on top of this are chapter X. That is to say, there is
You do them in any order.
you do them in any order. So whatever threads you guys decide are the threads that you're going to pick up, you're going to be able to venture out of Vallaki and go and do these quests. There are some of them that are, they all have level rankings, so they will be presented to you in the order of what is appropriate for you to do. I'm not going to send you to like the last one. But ultimately, there's multiple threads that you have. Like right now, you're looking for Casimir. That ties into John's quests and stuff. Sachi, you have this mage who's lost his mind, right, in this prophecy. Yeah, I don't want to go through everything because you guys have that thing in the special events. But basically, every one of you has a quest that is specifically tailored to your character. And also, there is items that are specifically tailored to your characters. And there are items that are specifically tailored to some of your enemies. And, you got a lot of threads open. I can remind you on some of the threads if you'd like the reminder. You have right now you have a thread that you have to find Arabelle, who is the daughter of Luvash.
Is it possible, or is it too much to ask for a like
as if we were playing a game,
Quest log.
a quest log, where we have like the list of things that like all the things that we need to do all in one convenient place.
Yeah, that's your journal. So when you get a quest, you have to open it and write it in there.
But so like, do you have them prepared? Like when we're asked, like this person asked us to do this, like because you say all this stuff, I'm not going to write down everything you say word for word while you're talking.
Well, the thing
But
is,
you give a lot of information that I just cannot write all down at once. If you know what I mean, you know, like I'd love to go back and be able to see what these people are saying and remember everything, because sometimes we go through a thing like this, we just got like 5 quests.
yeah.
I don't remember all of them.
No,
I'm not going to remember
that's
all
why,
of them by the next time we play.
Yeah, that's why you go to your journal and you click on special events and you click on Pen Pal's journal and then you write it in there.
But I have to do that after the fact, after I've again just collected 5. Like you've just told me a whole bunch of info that I already don't remember.
Well, I don't know what to tell
The idea
you.
is that there's 4 of us, and between the 4 of us, we write them down, and we have all the pieces of information. Or alternatively, you watch the feed.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a one-time dealio with some of them.
Like I think a quest log would be great.
I don't know if one person is editing versus the other, how it exactly handles it, but let's just see here. Here's a handful of them for you to evaluate if you update your journal there. You can add the missing bones. That's another one. The missing skull.
There's also, we need to find Gertruda.
Yeah, Gertruda.
Are you gonna add it in?
Sure.
And then we also have to investigate the other people. What the hell are they called?
Yeah, so here's the thing. To answer your question another way. I am preparing all of this for you and presenting it to you. So you have to take some burden of the responsibility for writing down the things that you want to. It's a buffet, so you don't need to pick these threads up, and some of them are more
But we
important
just
than
said
others.
we want to pick up all of them. Like we don't want to
That's-
miss anything, which is why
like
I would love a quest log. If it wasn't like that, like if we were gonna, you know, try and bully through and do this, but like if our mission is to do all the things, I need a list of all the things I need to do.
Yeah, so make the list.
In going through the events and everything that have been like that we have in our journal right now, would we be able to find all of the things?
Yeah.
It's like what happens if we miss something? We'll never know. We'll never get back to it.
I will make a list of anything that may be missing. If you go through the prophecy, all of the things in the prophecy are generally there for a reason. So, okay, here's the thing. You're going to go. The prophecy contains a lot of information. The festival schedule contains some important items. And there are some quests that are not listed in this list that I can put in up to this point. But going forward, you're on your own. You also may, some characters, I will say, still may be harboring some secrets from each other. Secret things that may have happened or secret pieces of their backgrounds.
Legolas has no secrets.
Yeah, Anton, stop holding back.
Where did the windmill go? That's fine.
Tachi said she was going to burn it to the ground.
Yeah, it's gotta go.
I don't know where it
These
went.
evil women have to
They make
die.
such delicious pies, though.
They need to die.
That's funny. I don't know where it
They
went.
make such delicious pies.
Let's see if I can
I'm
find
sorry,
it.
but
Totally
what they're doing
normal.
is evil.
Every single way.
No, what they're doing is evil needs to go. Not good.
There we
Don't
go.
be such a hater.
They're not allowed to live. Justice must be meted out.
Meated.
We're gonna find. So I just
I see a
replaced the
windmill.
windmill, but we're gonna. It's gonna turn up somewhere else because I probably just moved it. So when we stumble across the second windmill, it's not really a real windmill.
We'll burn that one down too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got the blue water in.
I'm going to do a little bit of review and see if there's any quests that I missed.
If you want,
Off the
we
list.
can go through it. Let's see. Because I can just tell you off the bat. Let's go through the chapter
All right,
list here.
who's going to be adding these into the journal?
Shot or not?
Try not.
All right.
Probably not.
Oh,
Who's the
God.
fastest typist?
I'm not very good at typing. I volunteer
All
John.
right, you motherfuckers. I'll do it. Jesus Christ.
I volunteer John as well. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
All right, I think we all agree that John's doing it.
Mhm.
All right, John.
Here, I'll do it. Because I can do it fastest here. This is the last one, though.
All right.
And you're going to have to do... All right. Just let me be in this sheet. Just close it for a sec. Or just don't edit it is all.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to go through the list of all the stuff here in order of the...
Thank you, Kyle.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Kyle.
Okay, so... Let's see.
really
But I'm not doing it going forward, so you guys have to do it. Okay, so you guys came through the gates. You found the murdered body. You saw the raven, so we can throw that on the list. Who is Muriel?
Who is Muriel?
Okay, the
I feel like
raven
we're about to find that out.
led you in. Okay, so then you found... So you got the frog potion. That's pretty much complete. That's the reward, is the item. Okay, then you got to the valley. Then you got to the village of Barovia. In the village of Barovia, you did a few things. Okay, so there is still a doll collection? Question mark? And the details of that is... oh,
I
shit.
feel like that's lost to us though.
Yeah, because we
gave
gave
one of
away
the
one of the
toys.
dolls.
I mean, I think it's about as lost as Clobber.
I don't
So
know.
Mad Mary's house has
like-
one doll. Mad Mary's house has one doll. The other doll was in the Durst Manor, which collapsed.
Yeah, we gave that doll to one of the ghost children.
Okay.
Yeah, so the ghost child has the doll. Unless we can resurrect the ghost child and the doll.
Okay, so then let's see. What else happened in there? You freed the children. You haven't found Gertrude, though, but that's on the list. Okay. So then you went
Wait, who was
to...
Gertrude again? It was the daughter, right?
It's the daughter of Mad Mary, who...
Right, okay.
who
The owner of Lancelot.
is the owner of Lancelot, yeah. Then you got to the Ivlis Crossroads, where you crossed the bridge, and you saw Legolas hanging. Legolas. A Vision of Death, it was called. It's in your special events. So that is
Yeah.
interesting, right? Maybe that's something about something. What else happened at the crossroads?
There is also the sex cult.
Oh, in the Durst Manor?
Sex cult that we needed to. Yeah, that we needed to.
I
don't
was-
know that we investigated the actual sex cult itself.
Well, I was going to remind you of something. Actually. And what I was going to remind you of was a letter. Let me see. Go to the items page. Mrs. Durst's letter. Have a look at this. This was given to you in the Durst Manor. But you may have forgotten about it.
Yeah.
So Mrs. Durst was running the sex cult, and this is a letter to Mrs. Wachter saying essentially that she was going to murder the mistress of her husband, Mr. Durst, who turned into a vampire spawn who killed Clover, or who,
Yes.
bit his neck. So the sex cult was connected to, or at least there was some connection between Mrs. Durst and Mrs. Wachter.
Okay.
And Mrs. Wachter is the mother of Nikolai and Carl Wachter. So that's a bit of an obscure item. That just is a little bit of setup. And I'll just leave that there for now. You guys can have that for now.
Yeah, we're still gonna have to kill that bitch probably.
Mrs. Wachter?
No, the hussy.
No. Oh, the vampire?
Yeah.
Maybe. She also, as a point of information, wrote a letter to Rovan, in which she said the following. Blast from the past information. Go to your journal tab, and you'll see handouts pop up. Letter to Rovan. My beloved Rovan, they have lost their minds. For a while, I was quite enamored with Mr. Durst, but he seduced me, I swear. I'm sorry. And now with Walter born, I can't leave on my own. Mrs. Durst hates me, wishes I would die. I've heard what goes on in the basement, chanting, screaming for days on end. Every day the voices in the basement multiply. It's a sick cult, some kind of blood-sucking sex cult. Walter and I are not safe here. Can you forgive me? Can you save us? Please, Rovan, please. Sent from Margaret. So,
Where was this?
Margaret is the vampire.
No, where was this? In events? Or sorry, in journal entries?
In the journal entries. Here, hold on one second. I'll put it at the top for you. I'll put it in shared items. Hold on. Hold on. I don't even see the... Oh, I have to put it in special events. Go to the special events tab on the journal. Here.
Cool.
So this was a letter that was written from Margaret to Rovan. So the point of why I bring this up is... Margaret, the vampire spawn, who he did not defeat, has been freed from the house now, presumably, and may be in search of Rovan. It all comes together,
have to find
folks. It's a
Rovan.
big world out there.
Have we met Rovan yet?
Other than the letter that she wrote to Rovan, you have not met or heard of
I
Rovan.
think so.
Basically, the narrative is that she has left Rovan and ended up working for the Dursts, and then was seduced and had a baby from, was like the mistress, and then Mrs. Durst wanted to kill her, and then Walter and the children became tormented with the death, and all this is a whole nightmare, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Margaret just wanted to be free from it all and travel back to her true love, of course. Okay, so then you got to the village of Barovia, and you helped Ismark, and you solved the door. Yeah, so everything except for Gertruda. Lancelot wants to find Gertruda. Lancelot suggested that you guys head into the Black
Ravencroft
Carriage or whatever. Then you guys got to the prophecy for Madame Eva. Prophecy. Then you guys were told the story about the mage who fought Strahd and threw the mage over a 1,000-foot waterfall, which you visited, which I said, this waterfall's gotta be at least 1,000 feet. The Sayre waterfall, right? Sayre Falls. So there's the mage. And he lives in the mountains of Mount Baratok, it was prophesized. So I'll put that in the description as well. Okay, what else is there going on here? Stanimir is fucking off doing something. I guess we can throw him out there.
Sketch monkey as always.
Yeah, then you got a mysterious man who is Rictavio, the carnival master, right? Who gave Piccolo the monkey to Gadolf or Gadolf. You also have the megaliths that showed the cities hidden behind
different cities.
the windmill.
Yeah, right.
There is the mystery of Kazan, which was hinted by Yanovich. Yanovich said that he lives in a tower somewhere, maybe. The Tome of Strahd is obviously an item of interest. Let's see here. Okay, so you saw the mysterious person in the stockyard. That was already added to the list.
It's the whole cookie thing, the pie thing.
Oh, the pies, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the dream
Pies are made of
pastries.
children.
Delicious, delicious children.
Yeah, the dream pastry pies. The doll for Arabelle. Did I put that on there?
No, I think you already put
Elisa's
the doll.
gift for Arabelle. Yeah, the doll set. Oh, I put that, the collection. The doll collection. The missing bones. Did you guys add that to the top? I think
Yeah,
you
I think
did.
so.
Yeah, the missing bones. Here, I saved it so you guys can see the updated list so far, at least. There's more. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. Did we put Casimir in there? You got to find the Casimir, the Dusk Elf. I'll put that. Casimir, the Dusk Elf. Oh, you got the... Well, there's some other characters and stuff, right? Like the other characters who you may have met or not met may have other things about them. The thing is, this is just an out-of-game note. Just like spoiler alert, though it's a very tame spoiler. Vallaki is going to be kind of like your home-based city, and you're going to operate out of here. That's not... I mean, you can choose not to. There's maybe other places, but it's just like... For all intents and purposes, this is like the best town kind of thing to operate out of. Like, you could operate out of Barovia, but what are you going to buy from Bildrouth? Like,
Yeah.
now Kresk. Kresk is you may have heard Wandering the Lands. Kresk is the other big city, but it is also a later stage city. So,
We'll make it there in due time.
yeah, like you're not there yet. You don't even know where it is. So, I mean, you got the maps. It might be indicated on the map.
It
Crest?
is indicated on the map. It is west.
Yeah, we will make it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of missions and a lot of like pots on the boil. So by all means, have at it. You know?
Would we be able to find someone with a better map? Or is this the best map we can get at Barovia?
Let me see. How terrible is it? It's intentionally terrible, but let's see how
Yeah.
terrible it is. It's the best these guys could do.
Like, the quarry's not on here. It says that we were told that the mountain was just north of Vallaki. Here it's north and all the way to the west.
Yeah, and the lake is like right there apparently, but it's not.
The lake is freaking massive. Well, I mean, if you go out to Barovia, I mean, there is definitely a lake immediately north of Fort Vallaki. If it's that big in our review. Actually, it's pretty fucking big. Not bad.
Yeah, there may be a better map we can get, but generally speaking, these people suck. It's an olden times map. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's kind of like if you go to the world map, like you can you can kind of get the scale, and as you guys open the world up, it'll kind of like disappear more and more.
All right.
Cool.
Dope.
Yeah. So here's the deal. I'm gonna be out of commish. I need like let's see here. I'm having a friggin' surgery on the 20th. It's nothing major, but it's in my friggin' mouth, so I'm not gonna be talking for a while, like a week, because I got stitches. Basically, I will. So it's up to you guys when you want to play next, but I'll need like a week or maybe even a week and a half minimum.
So you want to call it? Would you be good to go by the long weekend?
When is that? That's on like August 1st?
30th, 31st, and 1st.
Yeah, probably. What is that? Let's see.
I'm sure we could wrangle one of those days.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Pencil it in for Sunday evening on the 31st?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
And if anyone has any objections between now and then, we'll figure it out.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, and I will leave this running so that you should be able to enter the world.
Don't know about everybody else, but these Sunday evening sessions tend to work really well.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
They just run a little late for me, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'd say like this one probably went later than we intended, but like that's only because we did so much out of character nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did a lot of rambling.
Yeah, I don't mind the rambling. It's all good. All right, cool. Any questions about any things before we go?
I think we're good.
I'm pleased.
Yeah, so far everything is looking good.
How bad would it be to fight anybody while we're in Vallaki?
Well, let's look at this. What do you have here? I'm just looking at the schedule. Because there's no combat really here necessarily, but the festival is coming up. I mean, you could always go hunting. You have a whole day ahead of you. You can probably find some trouble.
Yeah, like I say, we go hunting. Well, like tomorrow we'll probably come across something to kill.
Yeah, we can go hunting with the people down at the
Hunter
Fletcher.
boys.
Yeah. We got to go back to them anyways to ask them about twine.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best conversations about twine.
Yeah, when you say it like that, gotta ask him about some. Hey, what do you think of twine?
And get that crossbow.
I think it's crossbow, right? That's
so we can sell it. So we can sell it back to him.
Yeah.
Unless it's magical.
Unless it's magical.
I feel like if it's magical, he wouldn't be able to fix that.
But also, like, if it's magical, none of us can use a crossbow, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, he's not a magical crossbow fixer.
Yeah, but it could just be a mechanical problem with a magical item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
anyways, I'm gonna get going because it's late.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody, have a great night.
Have a good
Peace out,
night.
everybody.
Take
Good
it
job.
easy.
Peace out, everybody.
Later.
Thanks, Kyle.
You're welcome. Bye.
Thank you, Kyle.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude.
Have a good night.
Yep. You too.
Peace.